you're coming in, hello. I just have to go and put the stupid tags in again. It's okay. We'll get through it. I've had a crazy day. My Mommy Ramblings website is just, it went down today. And I really wanted to go write something. And that's how I noticed it went down. Well, I noticed it went down because I also had a blog assignment. And I couldn't do that, so I don't know what they're telling me, that it'd be up in 24 hours. I didn't know what the freak happened. They said there was unusual activity, and apparently I didn't get an email, so they took it down, and that department wasn't there, and it's just such stupidity. Anyway, it's like every year around this time I did something with that. But that's also how I got more into this channel, because the blog went down for like a week. They didn't know what was wrong. It was up and down, and I was just going crazy. So that's why I started making videos. So you never know. Let me see here. And then what else did I have there? Okay. I had to put my tags. Alright, I think we got that done. I just have to get to the live chat. Hi Nicole, hi Miss Mary. Miss Mary, whisper to me. I gave her your email address. She said you guys, so hopefully that's everything all good. Liza, Ulala, Nana Patty, Mary, Deborah, Kathy, Kevin Leonard. Let's see here. Danielle, J Bells, hello there. Tammy Prey, Nicole Griffith, Snow Remover. Okay, Marianne. Let's see who else. Zyra, welcome to your first time here. Dreaming, hello there. Okay, let me put this in Slack to tell them that we're live. Okay, Marianne. Let's see who else. I did Zyra, welcome to your first time here. Dreaming. Donna Marie. You're thinking that I'm here? That I'm here, Donna Marie? Were you waiting for me? I healed up pretty quickly. Can you believe that? It's already, it doesn't even hurt. I thought it was going to be like a burn where it really healed up really nice. I can't believe it. Cannot believe it. Hi, Augie. Yeah, hi, Judy. Hi, Lorianne. Absolutely thing. Okay. I gave it to her. Let's see. So let me just put this in Slack. Hopefully I have Slack up here. Newfie, I started your group. Newfie. I didn't get back to go in and see who else wants to be in there, but I put the people that you said. Where's Scooter? We have to continue with the cross, or we're just going to throw Nana Patty in there. I think we'll all be better off. Okay, let me get the Scooter, are you here? Kevin? I don't know, what am I doing? Oh, I know what I'm doing. I wanted to get a cricket. I was trying to get in the cricket group to say what I thought we were going to do. Got tied up on that blog being down. Threw my whole day off. Went out late for my walk. And I had to do a different kind of a walk because it was getting dark at 4 or 5 o'clock. It's crazy. And everything just went... And I 3 times to Bluehost on the phone. And then I got involved in some rabbit hole about the... some craziness in the Chris Watts case, believe it or not. It's just nuts. But got in a rabbit hole with that. And then here I look and it's 1:30. Okay. I don't even know what the freak I'm doing. Here. I put some in here. Okay. I have to schedule the grief panel because I have to get that done. It has to be like this coming week. I have to decide, and I have to get a date to Rosemarie D'Alessandro to see if she wants to come on it. I mean, I know she would like to come on it, to see if she's able to come on it. So I'll have to do that. I just got to pin down a date and just stick to it. That's all I have to do. I don't know what I'm doing now. I'm looking for this. Okay. Hopefully I can get in the group tomorrow and we can see what to do there. And then I want to do the Patreon and the members only meetings. And, oh my gosh. Okay. Sharon is not feeling well. Lisa D, yeah, she was in last night, wasn't she? Lisa D was in last night. Mommy, I sent an email to you today requesting that address. You probably, it's all good. Okay, good. I gave it to Whisper, so I didn't get yours, but I can give it to you too. And then you'll see which one he's mailed first. Hi, it's Pink. Oh, pleasant surprise. The client's here, Heather. I mean, Kevin. I don't know why I said Heather. Hello? Hi, Maggie Hughes. Newfie, I started your group today. Did you see your group today, Newfie?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm okay. Putting what? Don't I look okay? Hi.
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 Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
I need to turn my sound up.
Okay.
I couldn't say hi to anybody in the chat because now, I have to type on the tablet and it has a real slow
she has
thing. So.
let the court know that the defendant has a new setup to read her lines.
Right, that's why.
You're not the witness. I'm sorry, you're not the defendant. You're the witness. The witness has a new setup to read her lines.
Yeah, so I shouldn't have that problem like last night so much,
Okay.
But I go to type and it just takes forever. So I saw people saying hi and I just want to say hi back.
Right, yeah.
I saw Kevin and Augie and I don't know, some other people. Judy.
Through your magic mirror, Judy.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm trying to scroll back. Let's see. Dreaming. I think that was it because I wasn't there. And Snow Remover, hi. And Nana Patty, stealing my thunder.
It was so funny. When we left, I saw Nana Patty must have wanted to see how that wrench worked. So she took Nish's car. So I was like, and it's just kind of, and then he got timed out at the end because I think she was testing out the wrench. It was hysterical.
What did she do? What was it? What'd she do?
She got rid of his because he goes, wait. He said, wait. And then she was like, cha-ching. And that was where she removed all those comments. And then she timed him out for 300 seconds. And I said, oh, she's just testing the power of the wrench. It was hysterical.
It is. Oh my goodness.
You don't know, I don't know you, but I love you all, and I hope you are all doing well. Wow, you fell in love with us all that quickly, Zyra? You must really be special. Hope you're doing well too, Zyra.
Hi, Newfie. Hi, J Balls.
That's me.
Bubbles.
Pebbles from Texas. Hi.
Oh no, I thought she was. What?
What are you saying about me, Scooter?
I thought you. Nothing.
Now she's going to be all nervous.
I did have to test the power of the wrench.
I knew that was what you were doing. I'm like, oh, she's testing that.
Yeah. He deserved it.
Well, I guess I'll leave.
I'd never use that on you, Scooter.
I don't think you can time out another.
Can you? I don't think you can, right? That's a good thing, right? I don't think you can. I don't think you can do anything to another wrench.
Yes, it's probably a good thing.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I might get timed out.
Because I'd be like, where's Nana Patty? She's not here. She would have blocked you. You'd be like, she's not here? No, she's not. Nope, I don't know what's wrong. Guess she didn't come.
Oh, gosh.
She's not so loyal after all.
No.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Pebbles from Texas. That's poetry pebbles, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I took a nap super early
Oh,
tonight.
I'm just aggravated about that. It was just aggravation about the blog stuff, but it'll get figured out. That's fine.
That happens a lot, you said, this time of
No, yeah,
year?
well, that's how this channel started. So in a way, it was a good thing. Yeah, usually around this time, it's always like there's always like some little headache with the blog. There's something like they either say, "Oh my gosh, it looks like you have like so much traffic on it. You were like the server was going down." I'm like, "Stop telling me that. That's not true." And they were, but the last time when I started this blog, it was like crazy for like a week, 2 weeks. It kept going down and up, and I couldn't get anything for the holiday guide posted, and that's how the channel started. So.
Oh my goodness. How many years have you had the blog? Quite a while,
Oh
right?
yeah, since over 10 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's quite a while.
That's quite a while. Let me ask something. Before we get into something, because I got down a rabbit hole in the Chris Watts case. There's
Yeah.
some crap that's going to go down, right? With Cindy and
What is that? What's going on there?
some new channel that is supposedly, allegedly, maybe run by the Kim lady that Cindy mentioned in the prison interview, the jail interview, when she said that Kim lady was contacting her and she was so sweet and so nice.
Yeah,
Apparently,
the one that worked for the court.
No, that was Karen Almond Joy. That was one of Critical Case friends. But no, this is some other lady from Utah. And yeah, I know PM. And so there's apparently this revelation that's going to come out, and it's going to be so shocking, and it's going to be just so unbelievable, and it's so stupid because the video says that wait till you hear what the assistant DA showed Ronnie and Cindy Watts. Now, if the assistant DA had something that in any way, which we think that it's going to blame Shanann again, would he show it to the Watts, and then would they come out when the DA say the spotlight is now where it should be? So anything the assistant DA showed Cindy and Ronnie Watts, they're making stuff up in their own imagination.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, and first of all, they say, oh, and everybody's been wondering what that assistant DA showed Ronnie and Cindy Watts. Well, no, we haven't, because that never even crossed my mind what they showed him, because I didn't even know he showed them anything. But anyway, it's supposed to be like tomorrow, I think, is the big, they're going to come out with this bombshell. And what I think it's going to be, and others, is that it's just going to point the fingers all the way back to Shanann. Again.
Oh, they better not pull that.
Going to start. It's crazy. And I don't know, it's because like this lady Kim is pretty much not been public now. She's posting like you've got a call from someone in the Dodge Correctional Facility, and I've had those calls for blah 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 blah, and you're going to hear the real truth now. And yeah, okay.
Oh my goodness.
Right? You've never wondered this either have I, Red Raven Spirit, right? Yeah, Red Raven Spirit knows. What's this big bombshell? It's dropping tomorrow, Red Raven? I think it's dropping tomorrow around noon. It's what do you think it's going to be, Red Raven? It's just going to be something pointing back to Shanann, right? Something they think is evidence pointing back to her, I bet you. The Ruzek should get a lawyer right on it for hate crime then, because he's been convicted, and that's it. That's a hate crime then. Or what is the other one? Abusing vulnerable individuals.
And isn't it slander too, or not slander, I guess.
Well, it would be. I mean, if they're accusing her, if they're saying that there's proof there that she did something.
Yeah, right.
If the Watts had some big, yeah, and wouldn't they have said it to Chris in those phone calls when they're saying, "Oh, Kim is so nice"? I don't know. It's supposed to be at noon, right? I think it's blaming Shanann all over again. I don't know.
I hope not.
I wonder what they're expecting to accomplish. They're just going to make themselves look even worse. Yeah, I don't know. I think she's hell-bent on him, being a good guy. Yeah, I don't know why. I think if that does come out, Red Raven Spirit, don't you think the Rusaks would get their lawyer right on that? Because once you give them a platform, allow them a platform like that, it's going to get worse with these people. They've had other ones taken down, so.
They just don't want to believe him. They don't listen to anything he's told them.
No, the truth's too hard to take.
She posted a second video where she promises to show the videos, and I guess traumatization. Yeah, it's not just clickbait. This is going to be right. That's what this Kim woman is all about. Shadan being the real murderer of the girls. Oh my gosh.
Where did you say we could see these videos? Is there a channel or is it a
there's some channel I'll send you something, but yeah, it's
YouTube?
just it's on but it's disgusting. And you know what Mensa the people are commenting?
What?
Are they Mensa's fans? But PM Mensa came out with a video, and don't ask me how it ended up in my feed because I haven't listened to anything from her for months. And I looked at the comments, I didn't look at the video, and someone said, "Oh, looks like you're changing your tune on this. What's going on?" And I said, "Well, I had to listen then when I saw that." And she's not changing her tune, but this is my own opinion, and I didn't watch the whole video. I think she must have had a falling out with Cindy. Just from what I see, because she did an interview with Cindy, and I think she probably knows this other thing that's coming out, and I think she feels like, well, that woman's going to get, they're probably all over her, not so much on this one. So now she's not, she said, "Oh, I've heard you all say that I must be in love with Chris, and no, he's right where he belongs," she says. And do I think that she could have killed the kids? I do. But she's not saying it the way she used to say it. And she goes, but being that all of the things he did after, I think that's what she says, he's right where he should be. He's never getting out. And it sounds like she's talking right to Cindy because she's angry. That's just it's my opinion from the little bit I saw. But I don't know, yeah. So I think that there's all these and I don't think they're happy that guy put out those tapes because that was against their wishes. So I think they want to redeem themselves for some of that stuff, and they're pissed about the Netflix stuff. I completely agree with you about Mensa. Mensa's video today was very strange, not her normal video at all. Yeah.
Yeah, I know nothing about what you're talking about right now. I haven't heard any of this.
Mm-hmm. So, just weird stuff. I don't know. We'll see tomorrow.
What is it? So they're just...
Oh, they
Oh,
have
you
a
mean
bomb.
it's coming
They
out.
have
It's
a
nothing for the court.
bombshell. They have a bombshell, something that the assistant DA showed to Ronnie and Cindy Watts that's going to turn this whole case on its head. And that's so stupid because they want us to believe the prosecution showed something to Ronnie and Cindy Watts that, that doesn't even make sense. I'm sure whatever it is, the Rusaks already saw it. But it's probably some fabrication, some version of their thing that somebody told them this could mean this, and that's what they're going to do. I don't know. So crazy.
But who's this Kim that you're talking about?
It's that Kim Kaufman, I believe, allegedly, that Cindy mentioned in that jail visit. She said,
Yeah.
"Oh, Kim Kaufman from Utah. She's been contacting me. She's so nice." And Chris was like, "Who?" And she's like, "Kim Kaufman. She's so nice. She believes in you, Chris." And she apparently, I was doing a little digging in the rabbit hole. Ashley Banfield, who used to cover the case way back when on CNN,
Yeah.
Kim Kaufman wrote a letter into them saying that Chris was innocent and that there's all these people that stand behind him. And I think she came out of a Facebook group probably. And there's so many people that stand behind him and so many people that are going to support him. And yeah, so she was mentioned there. You can find her commenting on blogs about Chris Watts, like in the last year. What is Scooter, making dinner or something?
I don't know. You making popcorn?
No.
Oh my gosh. But, yeah, we'll see what happens. I have heard from many sources today that it is Kim Kaufman behind all of this hype. Do you think it's her on the actual video? Because she says, I've been talking to Chris Watts, and she plays that thing from the Dodge Correctional. They wouldn't just keep their mouths closed and watch their son go down for life if there was anything. Right, absolutely. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. But yeah, just he's insane and a member. Yeah. I'm sure it's, what they think is a bombshell.
I see your pillow.
This is the channel that promises all
I've
these
had
things.
that for a long time. I've
Mm-hmm.
been loyal.
That's right.
Oh gosh, she's gonna get out her merch. Watch out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's what I did today. I designed some new stuff. But I didn't get it. The blog thing, I didn't get it up. I have some sarcastic stuff coming out. I have something. What do I think I have something for Lisa D. J Bells is working on a new neck brace Karen. Is that almost done, J
that's
Bells?
what you said.
The neck brace Karen sketch. She's going to base it more off Lisa D's picture.
Nana Patty, you've deleted everybody from chat.
My hands are right here.
She's blocked everybody.
I know.
Do they
All this
think they will get
power.
him out of prison? Who knows? They're probably fueled up by the Scott Peterson thing. Don't you think that's giving them? But they didn't
I
have
don't
a
know.
trial, though. They don't understand. They didn't have a trial. They would have been better off had he had a trial and they were trying to get an appeal. He signed a freaking plea deal.
There's no way he gets out of this.
See, I
No.
mean, it's not the same thing, but of course for them, you were railroaded, Chris. You were railroaded. It will
Well,
be
yeah,
done
like-
my tomorrow. Okay. Now, do you
What
mean my
was that?
tomorrow Saturday, J Bells, or my tomorrow Friday? Because I'm still operating in Thursday, even though it's technically Friday.
Nana Patty, did you shut my camera off?
I did. I used my magic wand.
I will give you a summary of the comments made by CW fans. There's no evidence. I guess 1,600 people. Right. Well, they're fueled by the stuff Ronnie said. They had nothing, son, nothing, just a theory.
Yeah. Chris told them what happened.
Right. I did
And-
not carry them to my truck that morning. I did not put them in my truck that morning.
They didn't listen to anything he said. You could tell.
Ugh.
They didn't want to, they don't want to hear any of that.
My favorite is when they said he was coerced to confess. He confessed to his father, not even to law enforcement. Right. I know. The weirdest thing he does in one of the interviews he has, when he's talking to Coder, he has his hands and he does something like when he's talking about it and it's creepy. It's so creepy that he does that, because it's like he's almost thinking like, I can't stand that. You're in Australia and you're so confused. I was thinking it was being released today and it's Friday here. Wait, isn't it being released today? She's talking about Neck Brace Karen, Red Raven Spirit. Don't get that confused. She's talking about Neck Brace Karen's sketch for the merch. But no, I have ones that say something like, I'm sorry for pushing all your buttons. I was looking for the mute. Because I got stuck on the mug because I'm making one that says, sorry, I was on mute. Sorry, there was another one I did too. It's, especially for Lisa D. This one, it says, what does it say? I have a moment. Either it says, I'm sorry, am I overthinking it again? Or something to that point, overthinking, like Lisa. I thought you meant the big revelation. No, yeah, that too. That's tomorrow, right? Red Raven Friday, isn't it? Today, your Friday. Whenever they have to make 3 videos leading up to that, because if I had some kind of bombshell, I would just drop it. Wouldn't you just drop the thing? You don't have to make 3 videos leading up to some bombshell of evidence, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay. Neck Brace Karen's workout clothing line. Oh my God.
Ironic.
Yes, Friday at noon. Okay. Yeah, Friday at noon. All right, well, we'll see what it is, but...
So what, it's going to be dropped like on a YouTube channel, you mean, or? Mm-hmm. No, boy.
Yeah. And someone's like, don't delete it! And they're like, no, we're not deleting it. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I have a feeling they're going to keep this up for the rest of their lives.
Unless somebody stops them, but I mean, so stupid.
Because they're never, ever going to believe that he did that.
See, like with Peterson, his mother didn't believe he did it either, right? They didn't believe it.
Right.
But they weren't blaming it on another family member or the person themselves, right? Okay, because it's a little hard for, well, I guess they could have said she committed suicide. They could have blamed it on herself, kind of, right? If she drove herself into the bay or something, right? Or walked out in the bay. They could have said that, but they didn't go that. They didn't go that far. But I'm trying to think if there's another case where the killer is actually blaming that person, like OJ was blaming someone else, but he wasn't blaming her. Like he was just maintaining his innocence, that he loved her, he didn't do anything. But has there been another case where the husband has blamed the wife, has been convicted, and he keeps going? Well, he's not really doing it. We don't know that he is. His family is. Because his family is. I wonder if there's another case like that. Does anybody know another case like that?
I'm sure there are.
Oh, I would think.
I don't think out in social media like this, and I think that's like another reason, but I don't know. If they had anything meaningful, they were going to give it to their lawyers. Yeah, that's another thing, right? Yeah, not to YouTube. Who did that? That was that crazy thing. What was it, last year or something? And somebody said they had this bombshell, and it was this obscure little YouTuber, and it was nothing. And they, why wouldn't they bring it to law? Oh, law enforcement won't listen. Oh, really?
Right.
Okay. I think If this channel comes out and blames Shanann for the girls' deaths, it would be unprecedented 2 years later. Heart Made Wise says, to Scooter Chick, I was struck by how deep in denial she was when I listened to the jailhouse recording. It was so clear to trying to. I'm not fighting it because I'm guilty. Try later.
Yes, a heart made wise, definitely.
And she would not allow it. You need a loyal monk? Okay.
And somebody had said, pointed out that when something about Cindy had said, this is the longest we've talked in a long time.
Yeah. I just wanted to talk to you, Christopher.
You can tell there's definitely something there between him and his mother.
But she does say something like it's really, she wants to clear him also for herself.
Well, that's what I mean.
Yeah, but because she says something like, and she gets like, and then she quickly changes it like, you were such a good boy, and then she changes it and she's talking about herself, and that's what it is. She's just.
It's her reputation.
Yeah. She can't have people thinking her son did that.
Right. And.
Oh my God, who wants to think their child would do something like that?
Right.
Nobody wants to.
No. But then, like, most people would be like, but they don't even show, like, remorse for the grandchildren.
I know.
They're just treating him like, it doesn't matter. We love you we love you, Chris.
Yes.
That was just so bizarre.
So over the top.
It really was like that Twilight Zone. Make sure you don't say anything bad. And they had, like, it was like they all rehearsed it. Because they all went over, like, they had the same thing. They knew what to say.
Well, they probably weren't allowed. I'm sure they couldn't talk about what happened.
No,
you know what
she
I
wanted
mean?
to. Someday, Chris?
Yeah.
Someday, maybe.
Because wasn't that when he was going to go into court the next day and they were going to be there, or was that after or what? I'm not sure.
Yeah, he was going to take the plea deal.
Yeah, the very next day, right? So I'm sure they told them, you can go visit, but we don't want you, trying to talk him out of this.
Right, and they even thought, like Ronnie said, well, maybe when you get in that other place, like, they're going to have more privacy. Like, what did he think? They're going to have, like, all this privacy and, oh my gosh, yeah.
Like he's going to some camp somewhere.
Yeah. You'll get a better room, maybe with a view of the pool, and, oh my gosh.
And the way they were talking, it was like, he's in the military and he's stationed overseas, and this is their chance, to talk to him right now because he's going to be leaving for some secret place. And
yeah, it's so crazy.
And I really believe they kept saying all that too because they were so afraid that he's going to, off himself.
I don't know.
I don't think he would.
No, I don't think he would either. I don't.
No.
I think that they were really afraid of that at that moment.
I would love my child be very upset and angry if they murdered their children, my grandchildren.
That's my opinion.
Lots of wacko.
Yeah.
But even when they would talk about the memorial service, I don't know, there was no emotion there, nothing.
Right, Kathy, I agree. Because I told both of my daughters, a year or so ago, we were talking about something, and I said, yes, if even if you were a serial killer, yes, I would love you, but I'm not going to support you.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't stop the love that you have, no matter what. I don't think.
But wouldn't you just be like, oh my gosh, what is wrong with you? How could you do that to them? Right? You just be like, what would drive you? You'd be like incensed. You couldn't just put on that sugar that she's putting on there. She's dripping with. Oh my gosh! And we know from Frank that they were not emotional people. They didn't even say "I love you" and cry and say goodbye when they were even leaving, and they were very, very cold. So all of that is this act that she's doing for some reason. They're all doing
Well,
it.
she knew it was being recorded,
Yeah.
you know.
That's what she said. So what are they going to say? A mother can't say she loves her son?
Right. Well, and look how Shanann in her text in that with him, with Chris, how she was saying how she always supported him against, you know,
His
with his
mother,
family
yeah.
because of how he had been treated
Mm-hmm.
and stood up for him. And
I don't know.
yeah, the dad, you know, was his best friend supposedly, but you never hear that about his mother. And
Right.
he didn't want his mother coming to visit.
Yeah, and it's pretty weird that they say your dad got hooked on cocaine because you moved out of the house.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I have never heard of anything like that.
That's pretty big. If that's really the reason, I mean, that's insane. And
Yeah.
then Chris thinking that, like, wouldn't Chris have extreme guilt or something? That's like telling someone, like, oh, your father committed suicide because you left. Thanks.
Yeah, you would think.
Your father has a cocaine addiction now because you left the house at 18 to go to your NASCAR school.
Yeah.
Right? Why would that have been said to make him feel guilt? Like, why would she probably said that to him? Because she couldn't take that she would have driven him to that, or that he had a problem, or that he had, like it had to be somebody else. So she was probably, I don't know, guilting him. Who knows?
Yeah.
Like, who would have told him that? Do you think his father would have said? I don't think it came from his father. It probably came from like some guilt trip.
Probably.
Because he said first she thought it was an affair because money was missing or something. And so she was probably like, oh, well, it's not her. Well, Chris, it must have been because you moved out of the house.
Yeah. They're just the oddest family. If they would have shown any kind of remorse for the kids and Shanann, it might be a little bit different, but
Right, brought him closer to God, right? Oh, and then, yes, something like, it's for, what did they say? Something, it's for, Chris says everything happens for a reason.
yeah.
Like this is like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Like this happened to him. This happened
Right,
to
yeah,
him.
you
Right.
orchestrated it. And then she's, but we're so much closer to God, and this is like by the grace of God.
And Ronnie got baptized.
Ronnie got baptized. Oh my gosh.
There was that one interview though, right in the beginning of Cindy that when she
Lori.
did look really genuinely upset about the kids when they were asking her, what if he did it, you know?
Which one? The one where she was in an interview with like a blue sweatshirt on?
I think so, yeah. For a minute there, she did actually cry and seem like, you know,
But then, like, she tells him if he dies, he better stay safe because if something happens to him, she's got, okay.
Yeah.
But then she doesn't think about that her son killed 4
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
you know, I mean, like, and it's
Yes.
just,
It makes your head just spin.
I don't know. She's, and the letter they had Chris write, if anything had, that's crazy. Yeah, and Jamie's saying, I just wish we could be back on Mom's porch. And the one that said, I want to bottle you up and take you out. They're talking to him like he is, I don't know. It's really bizarre. And I'm telling you, the Ronnie stuff is so bizarre there. I really question whether there was something going on there.
You know, I never did until you mentioned that.
I never did until I heard and saw that crap.
And then when I was watching it, I kind of see what you're saying. I can,
like when he kept saying, "Get a little over the right." Let me look at you. A little over the right. Let me look at you. Hope you're staying nice and clean. It just,
yeah.
It was so gross. And the thing
I'm
about
staying healthy. I'm staying clean and healthy.
I'm trying to stay clean and healthy. I was like,
And is it true, I wonder, that he's in general population now?
no, he's in that protected population with the, he's got paraplegics and I guess other offenders like himself. He wouldn't last in general population.
I wouldn't think, but some stupid channel was
Yeah,
supposedly
there's
said
so
they
many
know that he
lies.
was.
Yeah, who's the one that came in and said Cindy was working on the Scott Peterson case? She was trying to find Lacey. Come on. Oh yeah, there's an interview with her. Yeah, that first of all, the distance that they live apart, but second of all, let's just say the odds of if she was helping, that they got an interview with Cindy Watts and then somebody had it recorded it so that it went to a media station so that it would be out there. You know what the odds of that would be? But she's not. I even went and looked. I said, okay, maybe I'm crazy because the woman that came in was not like a troll. She was a member here. So I'm just like, I don't know where she heard it, but I'm going to look. And nothing. I mean, didn't just Cindy Watts did not help with the Lacey Peterson search. You know, it's possible that that name is very common. It's possible maybe someone saw like an article that was written and it said like Cindy Watts was there, and they're just thinking like there's one Cindy Watts and that has to be her.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tracy. But it's a level of creepiness. Yeah, it is. And I didn't see that creepiness in him before. Even when people would talk about the rubbing of the back, I'm like, yeah, that's the way he is. But that didn't. The other thing creeped me out.
And I don't get why, well, maybe Tammy and them were just
Mono.
saying that at the time. How they were going on and on about how great his dad was. Oh, we just loved your dad.
Yeah, well, I think half the time they have to just, be friends with him. But I don't know. He's just, I don't think there's any, like, I haven't seen someone as, like, creepy-ish as Chris Watts. I really haven't. In all the interviews I've seen, like, the guys, they're usually, he just tries to play such a little boy, and now his parents treating him like that little,
Yeah.
like he's 5, and he got, wrongfully convicted, and poor kid, and he's over
Yeah.
there, and I don't know. It's very odd. Sends people to the cornfield, yeah. Yep. You hadn't heard of that? Yeah. I want to put the thumbnail. I found the picture of the kid from the Twilight Zone. And it's really weird when you read the introduction to that Twilight Zone. It says something like, there's a monster that lives here. And they keep talking about a monster, so you expect to see this monster, and they go into this little boy. And it said he's 6 years old. And his name is, and I said that would be like perfect for Chris. There's this monster.
Mm-hmm.
And Chris would say something goofy like, yeah, he does. How's that? And he's so worried about Jamie's kids in the gymnastics and what they were for Halloween. But it's not even wistful that his kids are not even there. Like, that would probably be
Right.
the last thing, I don't know. It's good you've done that, Anthony. That's a good thing. That's a good thing you got rid of the neighbor's dog. He was barking, and he was making
Yeah.
everyone unhappy. That was a very good thing, Anthony. It's a good thing you got rid of all the TVs, Anthony. It's a very good thing.
Ada, I totally agree with you that you feel he has contempt for his mother. I've felt that all along.
That he has contempt for her.
For his mother, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? I would not put it past him that he would have killed her eventually. If he lived near her or had to be with her. I really wouldn't.
Well, thanks for becoming a Deputy Rambler, Lonnie. Yeah, I don't know. It's very odd.
Because somebody that does something like he does, you don't know what else they're capable of doing anything.
Uh-huh.
This one, yeah, I bet it was totally phony. Yeah. I don't know.
He has no conscience.
I think he was a rage against his mother. Yeah, but I
Yes,
don't
Red
think-
Raven spirit. Yes.
But I don't even know if it was rage, because I don't think he's even capable of rage. He's cold-blooded killer. He's scary.
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah, he's just,
But I still think he has a rage inside against his mother that he doesn't
yeah,
show.
probably like a really bad resentment, and
Yes.
yeah, because he was close to the grandmother, and she was the one. Cindy was working. She was the one that was picking them up at school and doing all this stuff. And Cindy was probably like, isn't it wacky how Cindy and Jamie sound exactly the same?
They do.
It's
Yeah, they
crazy
do.
to try to figure out who is who on the phone.
Mm-hmm. And when he calls and they're at the
Yeah,
barbecue or wait, was it Thanksgiving, right?
Thanksgiving, yeah, cooking.
They're like, oh, yeah. They're like running.
Oh my God. Oh
It's
my
like,
God.
oh my God, people.
Or when the
Are
stupid
you
thing
for real?
Jamie says is like, life is short. We bought the house. Life is, that was like, okay. I don't know how his mother bossed his dad around. Yeah, or probably also blamed him for his father's addiction, because that was probably a big mark on her reputation, right? That Ronnie had this cocaine addiction, because she couldn't even say it. Substance. And he's like, substance
Yeah.
abuse. And she's like, but it's not true. And she's like, oh yes, it's not true. It's not true.
I would like to know what went on in his house between him and his mom when he was a kid. Because of the way she says, he was so good, I'd hear him in the bathroom
You didn't
praying
know.
for hours. And I'm thinking, well, what did he do, lady? Were you, maybe she was forced, you don't know. I mean,
You never even
What
know.
little kid's gonna pray for hours?
yeah.
And then they sound like they weren't even religious, right? Because now they've all just,
Yeah.
yeah. She can't even understand sister can't understand the Bible. She needs him to translate it for her. So what was going on? Yeah, Augie, he was addicted to cocaine.
And he kind of seemed like he was hyped up,
that
didn't
night,
he?
yeah.
Like you said?
Boy. How you doing, boy? Oh my God.
Maybe he was just excited, though, because he got to see him and everything.
No, but Red Raven, Cato's new book isn't about Chris, is it?
Oh, I don't know.
That's what I don't understand. Her new book is about Chris, or it's not about Chris?
They were saying, too, that her book cost hundreds of dollars.
It did?
That's what people are saying.
The
I
new
don't know
book?
how true it is.
The new book
Yeah.
cost hundreds of dollars?
Yeah. I don't know how true that is. I don't see how it could be.
What
No.
is it about, Red Raven Spirit, her new book?
There's no way with all the grammatical errors and
Yeah. I wouldn't give her a dime for it.
yeah.
The movie, the blood. They're all going to laugh at you.
Yes, that's Tina Bina. I swear I was going to say that a little while ago. That she's like Carrie's mother. But still, I don't think you, I don't know. I don't see, do you think you can create somebody like that, or do they have to be born that way? Do you know what I mean?
Somebody has to know them. I mean, like, wouldn't you think like somebody, there's got to be some neighbor somewhere that's like, Wow, they were wacky. Like, it's like nobody is in. Did you know? Isn't that weird that there's like, and you don't hear of an extended family either with any of them, right? You don't hear
No, we
about
don't.
Ronnie's sisters or her sisters or brothers or anyone really that's come forward. That had that lady Joanne, whoever she was. Joanne's here and she supports you. Hi, Chris, I support you like crazy. But there wasn't a big family there. They didn't. They were like cousin Bob's here and Bill and Ronnie Jr. Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know. And he doesn't mention, like, even in any of his interviews, cousins his cousins, that he
Yeah.
grew up with or anything.
Right, Tina, great minds.
It has Chris's actual letters, plus lots of new stuff that she said she didn't add in the last book, and stuff about NK. Now, when you say because I don't watch anything about Cato, except what you showed me tonight. Now, the actual letters, she's saying what? Those letters that were in the book were not real, or they were doctored? What does that mean?
PM, you think he was probably born that way? Or they're either born or can be created through trauma. Yeah, I've heard that, I've heard that. It's I find it so fascinating and very confusing. Look at Ted Bundy's mother. She never believed any of it, did she?
You mean his great-grandmother, mother?
Right. Yeah. Right.
Did we ever see his mother?
What do you mean his grandmother, mother?
His sister's,
Well, no,
his
he
sister's
was,
his mother.
that was, his aunt was his mother,
No, his
wasn't
sister.
it?
No, his sister.
Was his real mother the aunt?
No, the sister. Wasn't it the sister? Isn't it the sister? Yeah, I think it was a sister. That's Ted Bundy's mother.
Yeah, his sister was actually his mother.
Right. He thought it was a sister. He found out it was mother.
Yeah. Because
She
in
didn't
those
show
days,
his
illegitimate
handwriting.
baby.
But this one, she is showing them to prove. So they're going to be the same letters? I thought I remember seeing, she put some of the letters in there, didn't she? One of them. She didn't show his handwriting in the last book, but this one she is showing them to prove he actually said all these things and subsequent confessions. Huh. Chris said when he's
Oh,
growing up,
I know too with Ted Bundy, they had wondered, or I don't know that it had ever been proven, but they thought possibly incest.
With who? With the grandmother?
With the sister,
Well, with the sister.
but I don't know. I'm not sure. It's been forever since I really read that on that, but that case he always fascinated me. You know what would be a good one someday to go through? The McDonald one.
Yeah.
Jeffrey McDonald.
Yeah, he was supposed to have a new trial or something. I think there was something on Netflix about him too, not so long ago.
That's always fascinated me too.
Cato
I
said
get
she went through
fascinated by
notes
these
and found
things.
lots of things that she left out. Oh, okay. Like those extra chapters she did last time?
Yeah.
And she is pointing her finger at NK's involvement. I don't know.
Oh boy.
Sounds like a bunch of malarkey. I don't know. We'll see. But it's crazy. Oh, you're out of your kitchen.
Yeah.
Why did Dave go back home? Did he go back into the cottage?
No comment.
Okay.
I'm going back tomorrow.
She has to stay in the kitchen when Dave's home.
Yes, I'm going back tomorrow. He left today.
You're going back
grandson
tomorrow?
there?
What?
I said, is your grandson not there either?
Oh, yeah, he's in bed.
Yeah, but that's better because our grandson's closer to the kitchen, right?
Yes.
Ah,
So that she can talk a little louder over here.
That's why I came back out here.
Right.
mm-hmm.
She's not allowed out there when Dave's home. Get in the kitchen, Scooter. So can I ask the big question? Is Shelley coming up this weekend?
Haven't heard.
Oh,
I bet she will, though, because it's supposed to be nice still, the next few days. It's supposed to be warmer tomorrow, too. 70, 74, 75. It was in the 70s
it was
today.
very. Dave didn't put his foot down about that? He said he was when I called him. The in-laws to Jeffrey put him in jail.
You crack me up because you're a lot like Dave. I can never get away with anything. I was thinking, well, they'll probably think he's still here.
Maybe he had a few beers and he went to sleep.
Right.
In a deep sleep. Mm-hmm.
I was supposed to go today with him, and I said, I'll be there tomorrow because I still have to do my laundry. I did his and all the cottage laundry, the towels and blankets. Not blankets, towels and sheets.
Mm-hmm.
I have to remember to take one of my new diamond paintings with me down there
Right.
because I only have a few little ones left on.
Did you ever finish that? You never finished the tree down there?
That's the one that I still have a few left.
Wow.
There's a lot of diamond beads things on there. Trust me.
You've been working a
lot.
long time on that.
Well, yeah, it takes a long time.
What about the Aurora Borealis? Did you finish that?
No, but almost. I'm very close.
And
I stopped when I saw you came on.
what are you going to do? Are you going to do the little girl? Did you get her?
Yeah, I ordered her. Yeah.
Did you do your you should do your unboxing video.
I just opened the package. I haven't taken any out yet. But
You should
I
do
don't
it.
really know how to,
Scooter doesn't know how to do it, just like I did it, Scooter. You just show your diamond paintings, just like you would here.
So just open it, say, do I have to open each one and show it?
Of course, put your camera so it's facing down on a table or a counter and just open up your paintings and show them what you got.
And say, I ordered this from that GBK something through Mommy Rambling's blog.
Yeah, and I guarantee you, he'll say to you, oh, I like your video. Go pick some stuff out and I'll send it to you. She's
I
so
might,
scared.
I don't know.
She's scared
That's
about. I don't
kind
get
of
what she's
nervous
scared.
about it. That's like
Why?
professional.
That's what?
Just don't.
It's like a professional type.
Oh, stop it! Is not.
Just don't get the drills mixed up.
Yeah, when you take them out, like make sure you wrap it up. You put
When
them
you're
in there,
finished
tuck 'em
showing
in
it.
there at least.
Yeah, I don't know. I might. I don't know.
Oh my
I don't
god,
You
think I
should.
will.
Scooter,
You should do it.
you should do it. Do it. Okay.
We'll see.
Oh my gosh. Everybody say, type a 1 if Scooter should unbox her diamond paintings on a video on her channel. Oh, Scoots, do it. See? There's Mila. She needs support. She's scared. 1, look, there
I'm
goes.
not scared. I don't know. I
Okay.
just would feel kind of funny or something. I don't know. That's not me.
Why? You go to a thrift store and stuff. Look.
Well, that's me.
Okay. Look at all the ones. Look at all the ones.
And you've opened up Happy Mail.
Yeah. Is that
Well,
you?
that's when Carolyn was filming me.
No, but that you did one when somebody sent you the makeup, Pia Pill. And Shelley
I
was
did.
there laughing at
And the
you.
diamond paintings.
That's true. I did, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
I think I was drunk.
Well, maybe.
I'm kidding.
No, I don't think you were. It was during the day.
I'm kidding.
And then you did the birthday thing. Well, how is this any different?
What birthday thing?
With Apple opening stuff up?
Well, yeah, that's my grandchild.
Okay, but it's not any different. You're opening
That's a
stuff.
natural, normal thing, you know?
But you're just sharing with everybody. Hey, guys, look what I got.
Hey, guys,
Look what I got.
look what I got.
Watch. We'll play this back like in 6 months. She'll be unboxing everything. Look what they sent me. Look what they sent me. Scooter will have a big unboxing channel. It'll be like Scooter Unboxes will be the new name. And we'll be like, 6 months ago, remember, Scooter? You didn't even want to do one. And she'll be like, oh. I'm unboxing a new TV next week. Okay.
That's right.
That's right. That's how a
Yeah,
lot of people
kids
start.
do. I know. That Ryan's toy thing.
Yeah. Unbox it, Scooter.
I probably will.
Yeah. His mother is glad she's gone. His mother's glad she's gone. I don't know what that's about.
Just a bunch of diamond paintings.
Diamond paintings.
Through that company that Carolyn is being sponsored by.
I'm telling you that because that guy is nuts. He's like, every time I show him, he goes like this, go pick out some more stuff. So now
Does he?
I'm going to pick up some stuff to give away because there's like no way I'm going to get some this time to give away. So I have to go pick out some more stuff. And I'm going to give away some diamond paintings.
I did order quite a few.
I know. That's why you should do an unboxing. And I guarantee you, I'll give you the right contact and you just tell him and I'm sure he'll be very happy. Do it. It's going to feel great, Lovey said. Yeah, I mean, you're not scared of the camera or anything, and you don't even have to show your face because they want to see your diamond paintings. But yeah, I would say if like somebody that never did it would say like Augie was like, you never saw.
Right.
But why would I don't understand why you would feel uncomfortable.
I don't know.
She's almost like that, like in Homeward Bound when they're like the cat's like, you have to do it this way. No, I couldn't. I just couldn't, right? And this sounds like Scooter's doing that. No, I can't. No, I can't do it, guys. I won't unbox those things. It'll be silly.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I might.
She just wants to be. You can do it, Scooter.
You're so mean.
Go ahead, Nana Patty. Wrench them.
Okay. You knew I was waiting.
Yes. Do it. We need more money coming in.
What did she say?
I need more money coming in.
So
Kevin.
You must do it.
Kevin said that to do it. Yeah, a little more on her resume, right? That she does unboxing videos, so it'll give you a little bit of a wider range on your resume since your testimony reading is.
Hi, Casbat. Hi, Baxter. We need to see two scooters so we can buy.
I don't see her.
They might sponsor you too.
Hi, Baxter.
Be like Nana
What did
wants.
Baxter say? She got some? Anybody that gets some and unboxes them, let me know and I will show it to him.
Tracy W. Yes, I am kind of baiting for comments and compliments. I've been browbeaten the last few days.
Oh, stop.
You need some love.
Yes.
All right, you ready to get on with your testimony? You have your new setup and everything, right? We're going to see how well you do tonight with your new setup.
For the, yes.
Okay.
It's not a new setup. It just used my tablet for that.
So for
Because it'll
those
make
of
it
you-
larger.
All right. So those of you, we were with who were I could Ron Cloward. We're still on Cloward.
Clowder, I think.
Cloward, like Howard, with the CL in front. And we were just when they said take a
You
break.
got a super chat.
Oh, did I?
Yeah. Courtney Casa.
Courtney Casano. Thank you, Courtney Casano. Welcome. You guys have been doing a great job. Did you watch last night, Lisa?
Hi, Lisa D. I got your package today. I didn't open it. I see it's for me an apple and it's heavy.
Tina, you're going to get to the good stuff. You have to hang on.
Lisa D. Also, I wanted to ask you, where do you and your husband like to go to eat? What in your area do you like?
Don't tell her she's a stalker. She'll follow you there.
Who?
I said, don't tell her she's a stalker. She'll follow you there.
Lisa D?
No. You.
Oh,
Get it. It's a joke, Scooter.
no. I want to send her something. I want to send her a gift card to some restaurant.
What are you kissing up to Lisa D for? She's going to go against Nana Patty for you?
No, she sent so many things for Apple. We got another package today from her.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pretty one, too. Pretty package.
Trying to buy their friendship? Remember Bobby? Remember Bobby Brady? Carol was trying to buy his love? Wait, what would happen in that episode? Somebody was trying to buy someone's love with a bike?
I don't know.
Was Carol trying to buy Bobby's love? Who remembers that episode? Yeah, you don't remember you don't remember that, Scooter?
Probably, I don't know. It's been a long time since I've watched them.
She's showing her loyalness.
Yeah, I want to treat her and her husband for all the good things she's done. And her box is so pretty. And the one I sent Moo is, I'm calling it the ugly box because I have duct tape and everything all over it. And Lisa's comes with flowers and, it just looks so pretty.
Oh, she does that. The first time she sent me something, she sent me a decoupage box with a pineapple and Mommy Ramblings on it.
Really?
I still have it. I have it up on display. It wasn't the box that was mailed. She mailed, like the box was, it was an inner box that she decoupaged.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
well, this is the outer box and it has flowers on it.
Oh, mine didn't have flowers on it.
It's so pretty.
Thank you, though. Did you see the video, Lisa? Is this the one where Bobby was going to run away? Is that where it was? Who accused her of trying to buy his love? I think she came to the realization of it and she brought the bike back to the store.
Lisa just had to call the police on a psychopath.
Who did?
Lisa D.
Where did she say that?
In the chat.
Oh, at the polling station. She said, Kathy, I was fine. I didn't lift anything heavy. I was careful. I just had to call the police on a psychopath. See, I told you, Lisa, right? What Jimmy said? Did somebody go nuts with the voting? Mm-hmm.
Oh, you like Outback? Okay, we do too. Okay.
Yeah,
that's a good
shrimp.
place. Good place.
That's where we went to eat with them.
Outback?
Mm-hmm.
We ordered that 2 nights ago.
You did?
Did you? Oh, yeah, for your anniversary?
Well, yeah, we celebrated a little bit early and got out back. It was
I love
good.
that. It is. It is good.
Uber Eats got it here and it was still warm. He did a good job.
Well, that's where Gary was so hungry he had to go have grilled shrimp while we finished shopping because he couldn't get a granola bar. Lisa only had almonds for him. And you would think that Lisa had a little picnic basket or something stacked with snacks, but nope. Just a little pack of almonds, and that wasn't going to hold him. No. He needed
Casbat, oi, oi.
hello, Casbat. But
Now I
did
want Outback.
no, they didn't go nuts. I could handle nuts. This one guy was from The Shining. You should tell your story.
Oh,
You should tell
yeah,
your,
come on and tell us real
you should
quick.
tell your voting story. I mean, your psychopath story.
Come on, Lisa, tell us.
Tell us, tell us. Okay. She's gonna say, I can't, I'm in bed and Gary's here.
I can't right now.
I'll come on at 6 o'clock and keep you up till 9.
Let me go back to sleep for a couple
Yeah, I know, it's so unfair, isn't it?
Yes.
Cause she knows it too. She knows I can't shut it off. Like she knows I have a problem and she does it anyway.
Lisa D, if I can do it, you can too. We don't care. Hedgehogs are cute.
Yeah, I've got a hedgehog somewhere over here, pink one.
How far did you guys get down on this?
Well, we got to where Garagos said, "Can we take a break here?" I think, and I said, "Oh, they break for was it for lunch?"
So it's during Garagos's cross-examination.
Yeah, Scooter was falling asleep last night, and she was very upset.
Kevin.
She felt things were spiraling out of control.
Poor Scooter.
Poor Scooter.
I can do my diamond painting while she's telling the story. Okay, come on, Lisa D. She's gonna come on
Okay, come on and
for
tell your
5
story.
minutes.
5 minutes. That's what she said 2 hours later. Okay.
I'll be going, good night.
That's like when I say to my kids, I'm going to the Dollar Tree for 5 minutes. They go, Mom, we're never 5 minutes in there. Never. That's like my mother saying, I'm going in there for just one thing. And my aunt really thought, I came home with my aunt, my cousin Bruce's, my one aunt that's still alive at 95. She'll never forget, I don't know where we were coming from. I guess it was one of these stores that were open at then till like 12 midnight. And I think it was probably like 9 o'clock. And my aunt, one child, she was a nurse. My uncle did the cooking, but like when they would shop, like it would be like she would buy like 2 things in a basket and go out there. So we're coming back from somewhere, and I was like 8. And my mom goes, "Do you mind, Ruth? I just have to get a couple of things at the grocery store." And she goes, "Oh no, just a couple of things, fine." And I go to my aunt. My mother has never got a couple of things in her life, Aunt Ruth. So, and my aunt was one of these people that like, oh, a strict schedule. My mother's in the store. It's like an hour. She's got 2 carts. I'm not kidding. My aunt goes, "Carolyn, your mom said a couple of things." I said, "Aunt Ruth, I'm telling you, my mother has never got a couple of things." And my aunt used to tell that story all the time. Next time I see her, I got to remind her of that story. Oh my gosh. She's like, "Never go shopping with Edie. She told me 2 things. And we were there for an hour and a half, and she came out with 2 baskets of groceries." And all my aunt got, she had one of those little hand carts, and I think she had like a quart of milk. Okay? It's like crazy. Oh.
Yeah, I laid down earlier tonight and I panicked. I had my phone right by me. I had the sound turned all the way up. thought I cannot miss this. So that's loyal, isn't it?
Yeah. Hi, Jimmy. Jen H.
Come on, Lisa D. Need to change the Nightbot thingy.
I sent that sound clip to, I know I do. I sent the clip to Brian Clan.
You did not.
Has she talked to you today?
Yes, she didn't mention anything about it.
She was a little colder than usual, probably, right?
She kind of was, now that you mention it. I never thought that, but starting to think it now.
I know. She was pretty pissed when
Hi,
I
Lacey Alice.
sent it. Who is that? Lacey Alice, how are you doing? Do you have a date for your surgery and stuff yet? I've been thinking and praying for
Cupcake,
you.
it's her birthday. Sorry, Carolyn, Cupcake's
Cupcake?
birthday.
Oh, it's your birthday? Happy birthday.
Happy
She wants me
birthday.
to, you know, I never would get, you know, when someone would say, come in on the second verse and then you sing the first, that would screw me up so bad.
Really?
Yeah, because then I would be like singing their part, and I was like, I hated that stuff when they'd say, "Go on and come on, you come in on this one," and it's like you just get so screwed up.
Well, let's serenade
Okay.
her. That's what she wants
right.
from the Golden Girls.
Okay.
Come on, Nana Patty, and sing Happy Birthday to Cupcake.
You don't want Neck
One.
Brace Karen in on it?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, wait.
Do you want to wait for
Come
Neck
on.
Brace Karen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll wait for her too.
Happy birthday, Cupcake.
Hi, Jen H.
Hi, Jen
Hi, Julie
H.
Grayson.
I said it before Nana Patty, but you just didn't hear me.
Happy birthday, Cupcake. I said it before Scooter, but you didn't hear me. Oh, goodness.
We do have fun on here, don't we?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
If you would have told me this a few years ago, I'd say you're crazy, you're nuts.
Me
I
too.
couldn't be with these kind of people.
That's right.
I want to go home. Scooter jumping on the car. I want to go home now.
You know I was teasing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, goodness.
Remember
We're gonna
Caroline
sing
and
as
that
soon as
mask?
Lisa G gets here.
Caroline's mask. She kept leaving everywhere. Remember that? Caroline's mask. She kept leaving everywhere.
Yes.
Oh,
And Jimmy ran.
I don't
What?
know why.
How far
Why
did
didn't
he go
take
to
the
get it?
car? I don't get why he didn't take the car. Why did he run? Okay, you're doing good. You have in a month, and then and then the gallbladder out the next month. Oh, okay.
We are all nuts, Deborah Van Covert.
Yeah,
Cougarden.
Cougarden. Yeah.
Just a little.
That's why we all fit in so well here with each other.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think anyone's
Lisa,
ever.
come on now. Get up
Oh, there
here.
she
Here
is.
she is.
Oh, here we go.
Nana Patty, I got her.
Hi,
Hi.
Hi, Lisa.
how are you?
How are you?
We need to sing
Good.
Happy Birthday to
Oh yeah,
Cupcake.
we have to sing Happy Birthday to Cupcake. But we're not doing any of those. You come in on the next verse thing because I get confused.
Oh, no, I can't do that.
I can't. It was the row, row, row your boat, and they used to have you. Okay, when we start
That's what it was.
merrily, merrily, then you start with row, row.
Yeah.
And I was like,
Can't
forget
do
it.
that.
Stop it. I can't do that. Okay. You ready?
Let's sing to her. Come on.
Okay, come on,
All
Lisa.
together.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy
Happy
Birthday
birthday to
to
you.
you.
Happy
Happy
birthday.
birthday, dear
Cupcake.
cupcake.
Happy
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 birthday
birthday
to
to you.
and many more.
Julian, stop.
Aw,
Julian,
yay,
stop.
cupcake.
Julian, stop sticking your butt in there.
Like that.
Yay.
Love my
Are you one?
cupcake.
Are you two? Are you, oh wait. Ooh, sorry, never mind. Yay. Happy birthday, Cupcake. We love you, Cupcake.
You outlawed
I hope
it?
you have a wonderful
Kathleen, Really?
day.
Why?
What?
You don't like it? It's been outlawed at Kathy's house.
Why?
I don't know. She said we've outlawed it. I don't know why. Maybe because I don't know. Do you know? I don't want to say her name. Alexa. She'll start you off on the song, and she'll sing and now she's added stuff to her repertoire. What she
Oh,
does.
she's really fun with
Yeah,
birthdays.
we always use her for the birthday. I don't want to call her now because she'll start her stuff.
I have no idea what
Definitely.
you're talking
Yeah.
about.
Do you have an Alexa?
Oh, okay.
I'm surprised you don't, Scooter. Wouldn't you picture Scooter having one? I would picture
Yeah.
Scooter having long conversations with it.
What is it? I don't even know what it is.
You know the name of the thing where if you say its name, it starts talking to you?
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
I'm
Mhm.
surprised you don't have that because I picture Scooter having one of those and going, Alexa, who's the most beautiful? Who's the most talented? Am I the best Alexa? Oh, what are you doing today? Having long conversations.
Bonnie has one. So we do that at her house. It's kind of funny.
Yeah. Sometimes I'll ask the Alexa if she loves me. Have you
What does
ever
she
asked
say?
your Alexa and she says, I think you're kind of special or something like that.
Aww.
Aw,
Yeah.
show Lisa D.
Yesterday, what? What, Scooter?
I was wanting Mittens to show herself to you, but
Oh.
her great
I love
tail.
Mittens. No, yesterday I was at my mom's and I was talking a bit about baking banana bread. And the second that 5 minutes later, her Alexa put up a recipe for it.
Ooh.
Really?
Yeah. It said upside down banana bread.
Yeah, and isn't
Wow.
it funny if your daughter is like my daughter, she'll talk to me and she'll say something to hers, and then mine chimes in.
I believe it.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
No, I'm like, quiet. Like, they should know that's not me here.
I told it to cut the crap.
Yeah. But I
Isn't
find
it
Listen.
Alexa,
Didn't listen.
X? It's X, not S, right? X.
Alexa, yeah.
Yeah.
She's much nicer than Siri. Siri's very rude, and she doesn't listen a lot of the time.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah, she's nicer than Siri. And Siri doesn't, do you know you could ask it to tell you a story? Have you ever asked it to tell you a story?
No.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah, it tells you stories about this one, like they got kid got a snake in the car, but the Siri, she only wants to tell me the one story about Goldilocks, and I can pick 3 endings to it. And then she gets a little bit perturbed if you ask her to tell you another one, whereas the Alexa, she'll tell you one story after another.
She can be very entertaining.
Yeah, I can't believe you guys never talked to her like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So did you buy
So
any of
you-
those Christmas eggs? Because I just got a Santa, and I don't.
I didn't buy any of this year's Christmas eggs
Yeah,
yet.
I don't know which
Let's
ones
see.
to buy.
Can I see it so I can see if it's the same toy as last year? Yeah, it looks like one of the toys from last year.
So, but there were like three different things, and I'm not an expert on them. So they had these individually, and then they had a pack of something. They said something different. Then they had a Santa's Workshop pack of 6. I don't know. I'm very confused.
Well, sometimes they'll sell them in a group.
Yeah, but I don't.
Just so-
yeah, but are they all the same? Like it didn't look like it was the same. I was very confused. And then
No,
Jimmy
they're not.
was rushing.
You mean are they all the same toys inside?
No, like the same series.
It's the same series.
You sure? Because they said different
I
things.
think so.
I don't know. You have a shop right by you?
I love the Christmas series ones.
Who said that?
I have some of those from
you
last
said
year.
that. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure what it is. It looks like he's riding on a clip or something.
There's a clip, but I don't know what that's for because you can't really open
No,
it.
you can't open it. And I don't know. How come my back
Does
can't
anybody know?
off my Santa?
They're cute though, right?
Yeah, but how come my back doesn't like clippy on so well?
I don't know.
Did yours clip on them?
No. It's a mystery.
I guess. I'm not really
It's
sure.
a conspiracy.
Yeah, and then it comes with like it always comes with like those little
Right,
pictures.
Nana Patty?
That's right.
What are those little pictures that it always
I'm
comes
glad
with?
you're better, Nana Patty.
Right, Lisa.
How are you doing? How are you doing, Scooter? You didn't open your package.
I did open it. I gave you a thing. I
Oh,
did a
Scooter.
video.
It's from me and Apple. And she's not here.
I know that's true.
She
Carolyn,
still
did
had
you
your
open
other
it?
one to open.
I did. You didn't watch the video?
No, I've been recuperating from.
Oh, you'll have
Yep.
you'll have to watch the video.
What happened, Lisa?
Yeah, what happened?
Well, okay. I'm drinking because I've been losing my voice. Well, it was like late in the night. We were extremely busy, of course, right? It's a presidential, so it's really busy. And I was the head of my group. Not the whole room, but my group. So it's like 8 o'clock. And right at that moment, we didn't have anybody coming in. It was very slow. So I was on one side of the room, and my people were on the left side of the room, and they're all young, you know,
Right.
youngsters. Were working the other side on the iPads, checking people in. So I was working on a couple of things on this side. So I was very distracted, not really paying attention to them checking this one person in, because there's no reason for me to, you know. But I had to go over there to check on a few things, especially since a lot of them were new. It was their first day, so I was keeping an extra eye on them. And I went over to the first group of them and I said, you know, could you help me out with this? And we were having some trouble with that one iPad and everything. The 2 girls said to me, you see that guy over there? He was in a booth at that point, you know, the voting booth. I said, no, I didn't see the guy. He's going to kill us.
And then
Swear to God.
Did you say Carolyn was right? Did you think Carolyn was right?
No, I did not. It wasn't all about you.
Oh, sorry.
Now, usually, let me just go back a second. It's rare to have anybody that gets angry about anything. But if they do, it's usually about a sense that either their ballot is not secure, which I had one guy that brought in a mail-in ballot and was afraid we didn't know where to put it. Because we had just opened and the machine where we put them didn't have the sign up yet. So he didn't realize that that's the place where we put them. He was afraid we weren't going to put them in the right place yet. We only just opened. So I had it in my hand, and he didn't see me put it in yet. He was afraid it was going to get lost. That was easy to fix. I just told him, hold on a minute, I'm going to put it in. I didn't put the sign up yet that showed like mail-in ballots. I said, don't worry, give me a minute. I'm going to hold on to it till I find the sign. It's in my suitcase. I'm going to put the sign up, put this in there in a minute. You could watch me. I'm going to hold it till I put it in there. That's easy to solve. Because mostly people are angry because they think they can't vote. But once you get them the opportunity to vote or solve the problem, they're not angry anymore. Or they're angry because you ask them their name or their address. And they don't understand that they can't vote if you don't ask them that. Or that you can't, like a primary, where you have to know, or like they'll get mad if you have to ask them their party. They don't realize you have to ask them that to give them the right ballot, which that didn't apply to this. Because you didn't have to ask their party, because everybody got the same ballot. Those are really easy to solve, those problems. Because once you tell them, the solution, they're not angry anymore. And you never can tell somebody they can't vote. So there's never really any reason for anybody to be that angry because they're there to vote, right?
Right.
So 99% of the time, you're solving their problem because they all want to vote. So I don't really worry if somebody's angry. So, but he wasn't angry
He wasn't
about
angry?
anything. No.
He just wanted to kill
So,
them?
so the girls were like, see that guy? Like, I had no idea who he was, and he had one of those gator masks on. The gator ones?
Yeah.
And you could only see his eyes. So I was like, what do you mean? And they're like, well, the guy who was the head of the whole room sent him over to us to let us try to help him figure out where he lived or what his name was or whatever. Because they couldn't, the other machine didn't, I don't know, something happened with the other machine or something. And like, he was incoherent. He kept saying he didn't know who he was.
Was he old? Was he really old?
Nope. He was like maybe 25 or something. And she's like, it was in his eyes. It's in his eyes. It's in his eyes.
Did he show his ID or anything?
You don't have to show your
I have
ID.
to show you.
And they were shaking like this. Now, I didn't have any direct contact with him, so I couldn't really, assess anything myself. And I didn't want to, like, go up to him because he was already, like, acting agitated.
But where
So
was
I
he?
didn't want to make him more suspicious or anything.
Where was he
So-
at that point?
What?
Where was he at that point? Like, what was he doing when they were telling you this?
He was talking to the guy who was the head of the whole place. But I knew what he was doing. And I didn't want to interrupt him. He was trying to, it was really scary, Augie. He was trying to figure out whether or not he was there to vote. Because if he was there to vote and he was upset that he was maybe not being able to vote, that he would be able to figure out if he was really there to vote as a voter or if he was there to do damage, harm to people.
Right.
He was sweating and he was white, like a ghost, this guy. He's been doing this for over 30 years. He's
Who
been
was,
dealing
wait,
with these kind
which
of
one was sweating? The guy that worked there?
Yeah,
Oh,
he doesn't get
No.
nervous over anything. But I looked over at him, and I see that going on. He handed him one of these affidavit ballot envelopes where you have to fill it out. If you want to vote, you have to fill it out. So you have to be invested in voting to do it. You have to want to vote. So he gives him the thing and puts him into the booth. And the guy's like this. I don't know if I could imitate it. Goes into the booth and he's going like this. Can you see what I'm doing?
not really.
He's like, his head is down and his arms are hanging down in his pockets. He's all in black, like camo. Like that.
Oh,
Not touching the envelope, looking down, not doing anything, like almost like comatose. That hurts my
Maybe
neck.
he was on drugs.
He could have been, definitely. So then I go over to, now already, I'm going to call the police already, because why take a chance, right? Why take a chance at all? And I start seeing a couple of people coming in from the public, you know, want to vote. So I take my phone and I'm getting ready to call anyway. So but for some reason, I don't know why, I stop at the table where these young men are, these young boys that grew up with my kids. They're very young. They're young. They're like 20, maybe 28. And I didn't even know they had any contact with him. But apparently they were the first ones to see him. Then they went over to the second table. And they said, "Did you see the guy?" I said, "No, I didn't have any contact with the guy." And they're like, "He's going to kill us. I bet you he's got a gun in his pocket. Did you notice he's not taking his hands out of his pockets or anything? Did you see his eyes?" I said, "No." And they're like, "We're all dead. He's going to kill us." I'm like, "Okay, I'm out of here." I'm calling. Because people's gut, you know what I'm saying? That's it. I don't need anything else.
yeah.
I definitely don't need anything else. So I went out to the parking lot. In the meantime, the two girls, I'm just calling them the girls, they went out to their car. Because I even said to them, "Go out to your car. There's nobody here. We're not behind. There's no line. No reason you have to stay in here. If you're afraid, leave. I don't care."
Mm-hmm.
They go out to their car. So I went out and I saw the light on in their car, and I figured, let me sit in their car. It's freezing out, and I'll call. I get in the car. They are shaking so hard that I could swear I felt the car move. That's how scared they were.
Wow.
So I called the Board of Elections, because most people don't know it, but the Board of Elections works very closely with the local police every election. They're together all the time. In fact, I had gone out right away to see if the police were right in the parking lot, because they usually are. Because they escort the Board of Election. I wonder if I'm supposed to say that.
What? What'd you say? I didn't even hear
Well,
that.
they work together. They're very
Okay.
close. They link very closely together, because, see, nothing is supposed to stop the public from voting. So if the Board of Elections has any problem with anything as far as like equipment malfunction or personnel having to be moved from place to place, the police transport people and equipment quickly, so that, because nothing is supposed to stop the voting process from happening. People should probably be happy about knowing that. So it can very well be that the police could be in the parking lot with election officials at any moment.
Mhm.
So a lot of times they're outside in the parking lot. So before I called, I went out to see, because it happens a lot of times where we have people already outside, but they weren't. But that's why I went outside. And that's when I actually saw them in the car at the same time as I went outside. And they weren't there, but I figured they could have been in the front of the building. So I called them first. And I said, "Look, we have somebody here. He's menacing looking, and my people are really scared, and I'm not going to wait. I need police here. If you guys are in the parking lot, come around the front, because it's a big parking lot. We need help now. We need people. I need somebody here now." And the police precinct's very close. Even if they're not here, if they're not in the parking lot, get somebody here now. I need somebody there. And they're like, "Oh yeah, we'll get somebody there right now." Like 3 minutes later, there was nobody there. And he's starting to get really agitated, and
Wait,
he's
you
staring
went
right.
back in there?
Yeah, I went back in.
Okay.
Well, because I can't leave everybody in there. There's young kids in there. So I told the girls to stay in the car, though, because I said, "There's no reason you have to go back in."
Mm-hmm.
But I'm the head of my group, so I can't leave them in there. They're young kids. I can't stay out of there. It's not right for me to do that. So I'm going back in, but you stay here. You don't have to go back in. So I went back in, but it turns out he noticed that I came back in, and he, for some reason, figured out that I was in a position of authority. So he had probably realized I was calling. Very perceptive. He picked right up on the fact that he knew I was calling. So I went back in, and he tracked every movement I made in that room when I went back in. And then 3 minutes later, they still hadn't come. He watched every move I made in that room, and I was just acting like I was engaging myself in other things. I was talking about ballots, whatever I had to do to make believe I wasn't doing anything. And then after 3 minutes, they weren't there. And I went back out. I just said, hey, I have to go to the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back. I went back out again and called 911 myself. I bypassed the Board of Elections and called 911 myself the second time and said, look, I called. They're supposed to send you guys, but sorry, it's taken too long. It's been 3 minutes. He's getting more agitating. He's pacing now, and something's going to happen now. I need somebody now. And 1 minute later, I had two ununiformed, uniformed cars and two regular cars in the parking lot, and they were there. So as soon as they got there, but as soon as I walked back in the second time, he walked out.
Oh.
He realized I called. He knew it. I know he knew it. He walked out 1 minute before they walked in. He was out.
So they didn't talk to him?
Nope.
So weren't you afraid he was going to come sauntering back in?
Yes. So police said, where is the guy? I said, well, he walked out 1 minute. And I was like kind of upset because they said, I called twice, And really, it is true. It only took 4 minutes because I timed them. But still, 4 minutes was like, a lot could have happened in 4 minutes. Looking back on it, could I have said I saw something silver in his pocket? I saw him with a weapon. Probably could have said that and had them there faster.
Well, yeah.
Maybe. But, that wasn't that long, but maybe in that situation where I felt like I had a room full of people that were in danger, very much in danger, that I felt like he was about to blow any second. It felt like a long time. So they came. He ended up giving a name, and one of the girls had a license plate number because
So the
she
police
was still
did talk to
outside.
him?
I don't know if they tracked him down. Wasn't privy to the information after the fact, but you want to hear the weirdest thing? Cop comes in, he goes, well, these things happen and he's gone. And I was like, no. I said, this wasn't a regular case of like somebody being mad that they can't vote.
Mm-hmm.
This was somebody who was disturbed and ready to go any moment. I said, there's woods all around here. And at the time, I didn't know if he was in a car or not. So, but he could be in the woods. Now we have to stay open. We can't lock the door. You leave, he could come right back. We're vulnerable, and I have the public coming in here, and I have my people here, and they can't be protected. I said, so I want you to stay here. I said, at least until we could do like all the locking up, like getting all the ballots done and everything, and we could lock the door.
Right.
Because once we're doing all the things we need to do to secure everything, we could lock the door when we're done. We'll be here a couple hours. I doubt he's going to wait like 2 hours after that. We'll be pretty good, but right now, you're going to have to stay. We can't be alone.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, well, he's gone. And I'm like, no, that's not good enough. No,
Yeah,
that's not good enough.
right.
So he goes, well, how about if we sit in the parking lot and do our paperwork in the parking lot for a while? I said, yeah, how about that? Let's do that. So they did that. They all sat in the parking lot for a while till we were able to, until they were still out there. We had locked the door, and then we did all our stuff. took us a long time because it was a lot of ballots and everything. And then by the time we left, they were gone by the time we left, but we didn't leave until like 11. So we felt we felt like everything was fine because like it had been 2 hours that the door was locked. But they were gonna just leave. It was crazy.
Crazy.
And then I felt like I was almost thinking like, I wonder if I could call them up and say like, did you guys follow up on that and check into who the person was? Because I could almost worry that he might go somewhere else and do something to someone.
That's what I was thinking.
Because he wasn't faking.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think he was. Nobody walked to my car, Deborah. But my car was literally right out the door. Right out the door. And I mean, maybe I'm crazy, but I wasn't scared. 2 hours later, I wasn't scared anymore. But maybe I should have been. I don't know. Especially when I found out he had a car. And then the parking lot was like empty at the end. It was only our cars. I felt like, we were pretty safe. But I don't know. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I should have said to the police, we want you to stay here till we leave. Maybe I was wrong. But I don't know. I felt like we were pretty safe after that. But, it was really scary. Really, really scary.
If he really wanted to like make a name for himself, or he would have done it when there were a lot of people there.
I thought of that too. Like, if the place was really, really crowded,
yeah,
we would have actually been in even more danger.
There should be security there. But yeah, I really think there should be security when they know how crazy people can be.
But here's the thing, like, you're right, I guess. Maybe, but can they put police at every polling place? You see, they come, but they rotate.
Like some kind of security.
Yeah. They do rotate. They do come, but they're not there the whole time.
Especially with like now, how it is now. I mean, oh gosh, that's why I said Jimmy wouldn't work. That was the last one. He said, I'm not doing it because there was like some crazy stuff.
By and large, like, I'm only doing this for like, I don't know, 6 years.
Mm-hmm.
And I've never had somebody that was really scary, ever. But my friend there that did this in the 35 years, he said he never met somebody like that before.
But now you've got not only that, you got the pandemic, you've got like craziness.
Right.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
It's so weird. We had probably close to 1,000 people come in and out of the door. Probably more because people, let's say this way, people brought their kids and stuff. So probably more than 1,000, right?
Mm-hmm.
And not one person, like we were wiping down, we had disinfecting wipes, wiping down pens, wiping down surfaces, doing like a lot of that. But people didn't act afraid at all.
Okay.
We were all wearing masks. But I guess they're not afraid like in a store. They're not afraid.
But I mean, here you've got like, first of all, you've got like a political thing going on. So that just, people go crazy. And then you've got the pandemic. So you had all that. And it's like, you never know what could happen. Like maybe somebody here, one person hears somebody's voting for the person they don't want. You never know what could happen.
Yeah, I don't see that though, because I don't see that part of a person because they're going there to exercise their right to give their opinion, their vote. They're getting it out. Deborah's true. Deborah's right. It only takes one, and I guess he was that one in a million. It was really, and it was interesting though. No interest in voting. No, can I have a ballot? No. I feel like he saw an opportunity to, go to a public place, maybe, but no interest in like, I want my ballot. You guys won't let me vote. Like nothing that had to do with voting, nothing relevant to. Yeah, better safe than sorry, right? The minute they said that they didn't feel safe about it, I knew I was going to call because when you have an instinct about something, it doesn't usually lie. I don't need a fancy explanation
Right.
from a
Yes.
person about to rationalize why. For me, I don't. If you have a feeling that's giving
You
you
got to
that in
listen to
your
that.
gut, what?
Mhm.
You have to listen to that. You got that for a reason.
Right. I believe that. And if a cop says to me, hey, that's not a good enough reason, the way I figure it is, well, you're here and I'm safe. That's all I care about. You could think whatever you want. If you don't think it's a good enough he didn't say that at all. He never said that at all. He never was like, but I knew he has a lot to do. Like, he's not going to stick around if he doesn't have to. But in the end, they did the right thing. They stayed, and they were very, very good. But like, they never said to me, what? You just got a feeling he was crazy? Because they know when people are not right. I mean, they see that. But I knew the minute those young women told me that they had a feeling that it was over. I already had my phone in my hand and ready to go. Like, it was over. I knew I was going to call. Because people don't lie about that. What are they going to do? Make it up? Right?
Mhm.
That's why God gave us instincts, yeah. And there was no way I was going to let anything happen to anybody in that room at all. Especially if I'm in a position where I'm in charge. There's no way. So.
Yeah. But you
Yeah.
had booths, or you had just petition little circle things with petitions?
We have booths, metal booths that stand up that are on wheels.
No, see that you must have missed my thing. We didn't have that, and I felt the people there, and okay, it's a very small place. Okay, the place wasn't small; it was a firehouse, but I mean, a very small town. And Jimmy and I were the only one. Like, we went in separately because the kids were in the car. So when I went there, I was the only other voter, and I felt they were watching me, watching my vote. We only had a table with a tiny little petition, like, so if it had
Oh,
been
no.
full, everybody could just be looking over it. I felt like, you're copying me. Then, even Jimmy said this after, like, when we got done filling it out, I had to look for the machine was over there. We got to put it through, right? The guy comes right up to the machine. So I had my thing folded over kind of like this, right?
Right.
Okay, with my answers on the inside. And then I'm like, he goes, just put it through the machine. But he was right there. And I'm like, that's really nervy. Like, aren't you looking at my vote? That's my vote.
Wait, let me ask you a question. Where was he in relation to the machine?
He was like not in the back. He was coming around the side. He was like halfway on the side, almost right up to the front with me. And I said,
Did he look? Let me ask you a question. Did he look at the screen, the little screen?
he was looking at me. And
He was
I
looking
said,
at you?
Yeah, and
He
I
was
said,
looking at you?
He was looking at me. And I said, face up or face down. And if he would have said face up, I would have been like, Jimmy said if he would have said face up, he would have said, then you need to sit your butt down. Okay? Because it's not your business who I'm voting for.
Actually, he should be behind the machine. And it can go in either face up or face
Yeah,
down.
and I put mine in face down, but I don't like that.
It's supposed to be behind the machine. But sometimes if there's a problem with the ballot going in, the person might have to look at that little tiny screen, but not at the ballot.
I felt I was watched. I felt I should have had a booth.
You mean, did you have the cardboard thing?
They were not cardboard. They were just like a round table, and each one had a little like slice of pie.
Oh, that's weird.
But
We
they
don't
could
have
see
that.
the slice of pie didn't even go all the way to the end of the table, and they could easily see. And if there were more people in there, everybody would have saw it. I just think it's like, I don't know. It's like, it's not private.
Maybe because it's a smaller voting station. We have like very big voting booths.
Did you
that
give
are
people?
like-
When my daughter went, she made me stay on the phone because she went so early in the morning.
There's no way you could see what's
But-
going on in that booth.
She went so early in the morning in Brooklyn, and they gave her the pen, and it's a stylus, and they gave it to her. They said, "You keep it."
Oh,
They didn't reuse pens.
Wait, did she use a pen?
I guess
Wait,
that
did she-
whatever pen she used to fill out the thing, they said that's a pen and a stylus, and you keep it. They gave
Oh,
a brand
wow.
new. You keep it in Brooklyn,
I believe it because Brooklyn and Queens are the higher
right?
incidence
And
of
yeah,
the virus.
she didn't have to touch
Yeah.
anything. And
No,
that was it.
we didn't do that, but we cleaned them all.
These had pens on the, had a pen
That's good.
wire.
That's good. But not. I guess it depends on the
What
size
do you
of
mean
the
scanner
polling
machine?
place.
After I voted, I was told to drop it into a box. Where do you
Oh.
live? Where do you live, Minnieville? Mine went through a scanner, and he's like, "Stay right there and make sure it accepts it."
Right. But he didn't touch it, right? He didn't touch your ballot.
No, but he was a little too close for comfort. I don't like him.
Right.
Like looking at my
Right.
ballot like that.
They were cleaning the pens. Yeah, we did that too. Or they told you to keep the pens, Vita. Yeah. If we were given enough pens, we would have done that. So
I have a very
we
big.
just clean them like crazy.
I have a very big announcement.
Yeah. What is it?
A very big announcement. I have
Yes,
not.
gloves and masks too.
I
Yeah.
just checked the Nightbot chatters, top chatters, and do you know who the top chatter is? It's not Lisa. It's not Lisa H anymore. And would you believe that Lisa H is not even in the top 10? She's been. It's an upset. Who do you think it is? Who do you think the top chatter is?
Deborah.
No.
Augie.
Augie is the top chatter.
Congratulations, Augie.
Do you know the second
Thank
highest
you,
chatter
Mom.
is Alma, the third Kevin Leonard,
Congratulations, Alma.
fourth is Deborah.
Kevin's third.
Third is Kevin Leonard,
Congratulations, Kevin.
fourth is Deborah Van Couverden, the fifth is Jeanette, the
Congratulations,
sixth is
Jen.
Gigi,
Deborah and Jeanette.
seventh is Sarah Nash, the eighth is High 61, number 9, Mandy Hall, number 10, Whisper to Me.
Wow.
Number 11, Jen H. Tracy Kloss, 12. Robin Swan, 13. Pitbull, 14. Sean Sneed, 15. Lisa H., 16. That was a slide. 17, Deborah DeLiu. Lou High, 18. 19, Tracy W. And 20, Newfie. Newfie, you got to step it up. Then we have the rounding out the top 25 is what it gives you. Sad Soul came in at 21. Henny's number 1 fan at 22. Kathy from Texas, 23. 2 Scooter, 24. And Linda Uribe, 25.
But I think everyone's great.
Wow, I made it in that list.
24.
Yeah.
Hi, J Bells.
24.
Don't not talk anymore, Deborah. I've been working on some origami for Friday. Oh wait, today is Friday, right?
Today is Friday? Oh yeah, today's Friday.
I've been working on some designs to teach everyone.
Step it up, Scooter.
Does everybody like that idea? If I could stay awake.
Yeah, I have some cricket stuff. I'm trying to talk about how we should do a cricket crafting.
Dog out.
And
What? Nana Patty, you okay?
I gotta let a dog out. I gotta turn the
Oh,
alarm
let
off.
the dog out. Oh, okay. And I'm thinking that I'm going to talk to the
561,
cricket group, but
eighth
I
is
think
good.
that if someone could come in and have what they made on their cricket with them, a sample of it, and then be able to just share their screen to their cricket design space and teach that.
Come on, baby. You
Let
come
me know
up.
what you think.
I think that's a great idea. Davida, you're so sweet.
Davida, what do you think of that?
I got my hair colored. It looks so weird like this. It always looks weird the day I get it colored.
Well, yeah,
Gary didn't do it this time.
no. So, let's see. I woke up by the barking doggies. You know, I was talking to someone on Bluehost today because I was having such trouble with my blog. And the guy talking to me, all of a sudden I hear dogs barking like crazy. And Jimmy goes like this, and I go, they're probably from working from home. But I was so mad at the guy because they just give you the runaround sometimes. But I don't know. It was weird. The dog's barking was really weird. It wasn't like a regular dog barking. It sounded like something really weird. Yeah, my blog still isn't.
That probably is it, though. He's working from home. That happens with Gary. He's on the phone with like somebody from work, and their dogs are barking. Oh, it's Mr. Shannonite.
Is Mr. Shannonite here?
Leisha has been chasing me with a broom again. I'm now hiding under Mandy's bed again. He said, "I'm sorry, I'm late."
Oh, Mr. Shannonite. Are we doing a live Friday night? Well, we're definitely doing a live. You mean like a crafting one?
I hope I could stay awake till 10 o'clock. Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be baking. I think I'll probably be doing crafting. Yeah, the crafting one I can do. But you could do baking if you want to. It could be baking and crafting. I'm going to be doing crafting. I have some decoupage things I have to catch up on.
Did you want to do your reading? I don't want to hold you up from that.
You want to go back to bed?
No.
Oh.
Well, I don't know.
I want to take these little cabinets. Look at these, Lisa. See these? This is not looking. These little cabinets that I have, like it's like a dry sink from the Hobby Lobby. I want to paint it and decoupage
I didn't
it.
start doing my furniture making yet.
Yeah, well, I want to put it in a shadow box with some of the little miniatures.
I'm going to do that now too. Why don't we work on it together?
Yeah. And I still have to finish that other miniature thing. And did you see those little dogs that I got? You didn't watch my video from the Dollar Tree? They're about the size.
No, I'm behind because I've been recovering from
Oh,
election
yeah.
night.
And, you know, and then I went to go look for my other little dog that I got with my house to show the same size. I don't know where I put him, but he was over there somewhere. I've got to finish that house, too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Which reminds me, I've got to go. Order
A
something
couple of
right
things
now.
going on here, so been a little occupied.
What was that, it was Factory Direct Crafts that had the mini stuff, right?
Yeah. Do you want to see some of the miniature things I'm going to work on for my shadow box?
Yes, let's see.
I don't know if I showed you that already.
No, let's see. I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
So I hate repeating myself.
I'm telling you, I didn't see it. I'd like to see
But you opened your package?
I did. Yes, I liked it. And I said a lot of things in there in the video. And I showed
You didn't
a lot
have
of
to do
things.
it on video though.
I always do it on video.
I know, but you don't have to.
I like to,
I know, but you don't have to.
but I did.
I know you did.
Okay.
Jules, why are you looking at me? Why are you staring at
Oh my
me like
gosh,
that?
I am going to freak out.
It's not Halloween anymore. You could stop. Jules, relax, baby. Relax. No. I'm still tired though. I still haven't I'm so exhausted. But you know what happened? My dad had that accident,
Oh yeah, right.
so I
Wait.
didn't go to bed.
He didn't lose any of his fingers, right?
He didn't, thank God.
Oh,
But I went to bed at like 11, 12 o'clock the night before election night and was up at 2 to get there by 5. Because you got to pack all your food, which we didn't get to eat. We didn't really eat that much anyway. But like, I can't stand getting up and flying out of the house at 5. So I was up at 2. I only got like 2 or 3 hours of sleep. So I didn't really, you know what I mean? So anyway, hey, knock it off, stop it.
sadly, I know what you mean.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you do. I
sadly.
could have taken you guys with me.
More times than not. I know exactly what you mean.
Stop it. So this is the stove. Did I show you already?
Oh wait, the stove you did show me. Now you said you got that where?
I don't remember where I got. Oh wait, you know where I got this? Somewhere in England.
Somewhere in England?
Yeah, like this miniature. Jules is the black kitty.
But you went to England? to
No,
get it?
I mailed away.
Oh, okay.
Forget the name of it. I forget the name of the company that makes really cool miniature stuff in England.
It's okay.
I'll think of it.
All
Just
right.
give me a chance to think of it.
I will.
And then this one I got here, but this you could get anywhere.
Right. Where'd you get that? I have one like from.
This one I got factory direct crafts, I
Oh,
think.
is that where you got it from?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think I did. But you know, I don't want to make the
I
shadow
like
box
that
that
one. I
big.
do like that one that you have there, and I have a Melissa and Doug one, and I'm trying to find it. I think it's somewhat like that.
And Patty, congratulations on the wrench.
It's because of my loyalty. You know, I'm so
Patty is
loyal.
loyal and
You
never-
are.
Mm-hmm. Thank
Uh-huh.
you.
That she is. That she is.
You're worthy of it.
Yes, she is.
See how we can't see Scooter's face when she's saying that?
Yeah.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is. She's probably making some hand gyrations.
I have the sound turned down low, so I'm going into diamond paint while you guys are all talking.
Okay.
But now my dad's supposed to make me the shadow box, and he's walking around with one finger. Thank God, it was really two fingers that he got, but the one is okay. This one he hit with, he
Oh,
hit the
gosh.
bone, so he broke
don't
this
stop!
finger.
Don't say that! Don't say that! Oh, I get such a sick feeling when I.
You know what my
so
mom
squeamish.
says to me? She goes, because his shop is in the basement. She goes, "Oh, I knew he did it right away. I knew it." I go, "Why? How did you know?" She goes, "He stopped whistling because he's always whistling."
I'm the worst.
She goes, "I
person.
listen. When he goes in the shop, I can hear everything. I know what he's doing." And the whistling stopped. And I knew. And he made a little sound. And then he came up and he said, "You have to take me to the hospital." And I knew, but he'll never say that usually. But he did, he said it.
Oh my gosh! And was he?
But he'll heal fast. He's like an amoeba. He grows things back. He heals fast.
But
He'll be fine.
was your mother squeamish? Like, is your mother squeamish? Like, oh God,
Not
I
really.
can't look at it. You cut your fingers off, like something like that. No.
Not really. But he wrapped them up with paper towels and black tape. That's his technique.
And how did you get in the car? They swung by to get you?
No, I met them at the hospital, and then I sat in the car
Oh.
with her.
Oh, okay.
Because she could not stand that she couldn't be with him, of course.
Right. Okay. And then he got worked on. Did he need stitches?
Yeah. He's luck. They were going to send him home and make him come back to do it like as an outpatient surgery. But then they were able to get a plastic surgeon to come in and an orthopedist. So they did it with him awake. He's like, "Yeah, it's better to do it awake. I'll do it while I'm here, no problem. I'll wait for the guy."
Mm-hmm.
So it worked out. But now it's going to be a while before he could do the shadow box part. But that's okay, because I could get started with this. I wanted to show you how I wanted to paint it. I'll show you. I was researching. Look at this. I thought this was so funny. You know how Amazon takes pictures of your packages at the door?
Yeah.
Look at this. This is the package, but Nunu at the door. Look how funny that looks. The package is there, but Nunu's looking at the package.
Uh-huh.
Because they love to sit by the door. It's so fun. All right. So this is how I want to paint the You know, I got ideas of like what I want it to look like. Now watch, I won't be able to find it. Am I holding you up from doing anything?
No, no, no. Tina said we're boring anyway, so.
Really? Tina Bina? Tina Bina said it?
No, not that we're boring. She said that I think Scooter and I were doing was boring. It's boring.
You guys did good with it.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think it's going to get
I was
more interesting
watching,
now
I
as
was
we go
watching
into-
last night.
All
You
night?
got, I fell asleep on part of it, but mostly you guys were great. But you know me, I can't stay awake for all of anything.
Yeah, I know.
Well, it got pretty funny.
What?
It got pretty comical.
Did it really? I'll
Yeah.
have to watch the replay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure it did. You guys. Now I'm not going to be able to find it.
Hmm?
Got so much crap in this phone. Because I want it to be just the right, you know, I want it to have just the right look. I hope I didn't erase it.
So let me ask you, what was he making? What was he
I don't
making?
know.
Oh, you didn't get that. Would have been the first question because I thought he was making your shadow box when he did it.
No, I would have felt horrible if he was doing that. I don't know what he was working on. He
Why did you
putters
have to
around
make your
down there.
shadow box? I can't believe it.
I would have felt so bad. He's always down there doing something. He's got a nice shop down there. Don't you hate when you look up to something and you can't find it?
Mm-hmm. That's the way it is usually.
Yeah. Oh, wait, no, I didn't find it. Okay, I'm not going to find it now. Hey, you know what? It might be on my iPad. Like it might be on my, what do you call that? The photos that are on Photo Stream. I bet you it's on my photos. Hold on a minute. Let me look. I'll be right back. How do I put myself on that thing, like the icon thing?
How do
Oh,
you do?
just hit stop video.
Stop video?
Yeah.
Okay. And what comes up?
It should be your picture. Okay.
Oh, like that?
Neck brace Karen. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'll be right back.
All right. Don't worry. We know you forgot your pants.
I forgot what?
Your pants.
Too much.
The Zoom
You are
meetings.
so naughty.
At the Zoom meeting. You don't want to be like that guy.
Oh yeah, there's a lot more crap on here that's not on my phone. Julesy, wait, baby.
Scooter, what are you doing? Scooter? Scooter?
Oh, here they are. Here's some of the idea. Now, how do I show you this? Did I email you some of them? Some of the ideas I have of how I want to paint these?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, I'll email some to you. There's a couple of a couple of ideas on ways I wanted to paint.
Hi, Jay Quinn.
Hey, Jay Quinn. I'm gonna come in here.
This is like photos from eBay of different stoves, but like you'll get the gist.
All right, unless you just want to tell me what it is, and I can, okay. Like if you just give me the name, I probably can just pull it right up.
Okay, I think it went.
Okay.
How do I get you back now?
You want to get me back now?
Yeah, how do I come back on? Oh, I found you again, yay.
I don't have it yet. Oh, I do. Okay.
So, anyway. Got to get his finger back.
Is that the same stove that you do have?
No.
Oh.
They're not the same stove, but they're painting ideas.
Don't worry, they can't hear us. I got us muted and they can't see us.
Oh, I can hear you.
She's joking.
I can hear every word, Scooter. Every word.
Oh, I know, they're all so ridiculous.
Oh, you put it up already? You put it up already, Carolyn? I see it now.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah, so I think I want to do the first one, but maybe integrate some of the ideas of the second one.
Thank you, Nightbot.
Don't you think that'll look nice?
What did Nightbot say?
Congratulated me on my brand new wrench in my hand.
Yeah.
And that it looks much more shinier than Scooter's.
Oh, wow.
I think it does too.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one I was telling you about. Big trouble.
Scooter started talking to herself.
Oh, wait, I have a Dear Mommy letter.
Come on up to
very
it.
urgent one.
What?
Oh,
Okay, it says, Dear Mommy, I'd rather not get into details, but I'll give you the gist of my situation. I'm trying to locate my estranged ex-BF. That must be ex-boyfriend? Just the thought of it makes me cringe. Why
Come on,
you
baby.
ask
If you want to come up, you can.
Why you ask would I want to do such a thing? Well, there is a refund coming. However, it's in both of our names. Why you ask would... Oh, hold on a minute. I was contacted by a lawyer in the spring about this, and I told them my situation, and I gave them all the details, name, birth date, even his last 3 numbers of his social security to find my ex. And it's been 6 months now, and they have done jack squat about finding him. I've left messages, but to no avail, and they're left unanswered. I'm at my wit's end. I'm moving in January, and I'm in desperate need of these funds. He was not one to have social media, but could he be the type to be on a dating website? Yeah, he's one of those. I know this may sound crazy, okay? I often have premonition dreams. I dreamt he, the ex, came to me in a very dark spirit form and was pissed off for some reason which I couldn't understand. With this refund coming, and if he has passed away, he would be livid that he was not able to receive it. I kicked him out in 2013, almost 8 years ago, and he was not in the best of health. I searched online under the obituaries and could not find his name anywhere. The only living relatives he has is his cousins. If no obituary was placed in the newspaper, how does one find out if someone passed away? I know that they have apps to go and do background checks. Have you any experience with these? Hee hee hee. They say I do. They say I have someone that does illegal ones for me. I don't think that's true though. Okay. Any suggestions would be greatly appreciated. Let me give you his name, and I won't say his name. I will see what, I'm a pretty good sleuth.
Anybody could do it, you could do it.
I'm a pretty good sleuth, and I might have some connections. Legal, of course, but I might have some connections, of course. Okay, I'll check it out. I'll check it out, and I'll let the chat know how.
Yeah, why not?
How we do, yeah. I'll check it out. And what happens if you can prove he's deceased, then the whole refund would go to you, right? Well, not that I want him to be, I don't want anybody to be deceased, but I'm saying if he is, and you just, yeah. Okay, I'll give it a go.
All right, so why don't you guys go do your role play? I don't want to keep you from that, okay?
A role play. That sounds a
Isn't
little
that
bit
what it
weird.
is?
That sounds a
Set
little
up to
bit
do
weird.
my diamond painting.
Oh. You don't want to do it?
Oh, no. Whatever Carolyn wants to do, I'm just saying.
We know we haven't done Amber yet. Then everybody will watch when it gets to the good part. But right now, but I don't know. It is. Oh, Sarah Nash is talking to you. Scoot, I'm not.
Oh, by the way, Carolyn, I got the,
What's that?
I tried to get you the, I've been trying to get you the whipped cream, thing.
Oh, yeah?
I bought one of the, big packs today. I was hoping that maybe it would be in there, but I haven't found it in the little ones where you could touch it and see if it's in there. So I bought a big one. I thought maybe it would be one of the secret ones in it.
Sarah Nash, no. Nana Patty said that I was talking to myself. Me, not you.
How come nobody's getting any balls?
You like
Nobody
the role
wants-
play is fun to watch? I just thought about that. We're saving a lot of money on balls.
I have
Yeah,
all-
everybody's kind of fizzled out with balls.
It's just that I feel like I'm not getting anything new, and I feel like I have to wait or something. I don't know. I don't feel like I have any. Like I don't know. I'm getting a complex.
Because she hasn't gotten anything good.
Nothing.
Oh.
Everybody got gold, and all that stuff.
Really? You didn't get gold?
Nothing.
I didn't get gold either.
Nothing. Mr. Shonalite said something naughty.
Are we going to do the reading?
Yes, dear.
Oh, we are?
Didn't she just sound like she was like, let's get the show on the road, and then
Oh, no, I was just wondering. So we are going to do it?
You want to do
Scooter,
it,
you
Lisa?
want me to read for you?
Whatever you want to do.
If you'd rather do diamond painting, I'll read for you. I don't care. If you'd
Yeah.
rather. What part were you playing again?
Carolyn knows I was Detective Clowder.
Clower.
Cloward.
Do I have to send you? I'll send you the testimony. And then
How would that be? Or do you feel like I'm stepping on your toes then, Scooter?
No, go for it.
she's probably like,
And I will
first
listen.
Nana Patty, now Lisa.
Thanks, Sarah Nash.
And Nana
Just
Patty,
I
what part
need.
do you play?
It doesn't matter. Lately I've been the judge and the court clerk.
The judges had quite a few lines in this.
Well, who are you going to play tonight?
The judge and the court clerk.
All right.
You're
Oh,
only taking
Nana
Scooter's
Patty
part.
plays everything.
Let me go
All
fill
right.
my cup.
I'm
Do
sending.
you mind if I just go fill my cup first?
Oh, go ahead. Fill it.
She's a jack of all trades.
I may just.
That's
get a-
right.
I'm gonna get a little something to drink too to fill my.
And
No, I
master
love
of none.
Gotta have fun. I wouldn't please you if I didn't love you.
What's the matter, Nunu? Not time to eat yet. You guys have to wait a little bit longer.
Okay.
You have to wait. All right? Wait a little bit.
Thanks, Carol.
Oh, I thought she was talking to me. I'm like, what's she doing? She looked like she was looking right at me. Thanks, Carolyn.
Nunu, stop. What's the matter, Nunu? You have to wait one more hour. Be right back.
How are you doing, Scooter, with that?
Huh?
How are you doing with that? Scooter, how are you doing with your diamond painting?
Can you see it?
Well, let's see. Hold it
Ready.
still. She doesn't hold anything still. Okay. Are you almost done? Are you just working on the bottom?
Oh no, I only have right in here, little bit here, little here, and then little here,
I know, Nana. She's not as fast as you.
little here, and a little here. This is big. It's 16 by 20.
Mm-hmm.
Just the design itself.
Yeah. Not everyone can do it really quick and stuff like that.
Takes a while.
It does for some people, yeah.
Just can't,
You just
rush
work at your
through
own
it.
pace. Don't let it, not everybody can be fast. But, you have to just work at your
I
own
love you
pace.
too,
Scooter.
Debbie D.
It's good that you're sticking with it.
What?
It's good that you're sticking with it. Some people could get discouraged. So it's good you're sticking
Oh
with
no, I love it.
it. I can see.
I love, love, love it.
I see that you do. I think that's great.
Why, something wrong with that?
No. No, I just didn't want you to get discouraged.
Oh no, I'm not.
Because Nana Patty always has hers finished so fast, and she's always showing another one off that she's finished. I don't want you to get discouraged.
Patty, what? Because she's so fast?
Yeah. Don't let it get you discouraged, because not everyone can be as fast at something,
That's true.
right?
Yeah?
Everybody's different.
What's your point?
No, I'm just saying everyone's different, so just, that's okay.
Yeah. I know.
It's all right. Just don't let it get to you.
Relax. Sorry, guys.
I'm trying to find the spot still.
Oh, I think it's right when he says, you're
No,
gonna
it was
take
a
that
long
little
one.
break. What did you say, Scooter?
I said what we did last night was a long one.
Mm-hmm.
Remember? And we stopped where it said recess.
Oh, recess, right.
But hey, I've already finished two. And I'm
What'd you say?
almost done with the third one. And I'm the fourth one. This one's taken me a little longer, but we're not like McDonald's, this takes a little bit longer
Mm-hmm. For some,
because
yeah.
it's special.
This one or another. God, you stop. Oh my God, these guys won't leave me alone.
They think it's time to eat breakfast.
It's too early though.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to show something. You know those
What?
vinyl clings that I got at the Dollar Tree? They work on more than, look, see, you can use
Oh,
them.
how cute.
They work on
I
other
love
things.
that.
I just put them on there to show, but they work on other stuff.
That's adorable.
Wow,
Those are the window clings, see? You can put them on all kinds of things,
that's neat.
isn't
Well,
it?
keep it on there.
Stop
You're
it.
not going to take it off, are you?
What? Keep it on there?
You're not
Yeah.
ta-
I think I'm going to do something like up here that's more Christmassy, and I'll probably leave it on there with some, Christmas stuff in there.
That is adorable. I love it.
It does. It looks like it's. If I get this, I think like once I do something different up here without the jute, it'll look like I need something like vintagey up here. I've got to figure out.
It looks good like that.
Maybe a little bit of like the some kind of a Christmas ribbon or something up there, more reddish. But those, yeah, I'm glad because. Stick on there.
I'm not feeding you with 415.
Thanks, Sarah.
So you read it off your phone, right?
Well, yeah. Hopefully, if you're like Scooter, it doesn't happen as bad.
Hopefully I'm what?
The vintage ones, yeah, that's the ones I use, Sarah Nash. The the vintage ones. I think they're right over here.
I am the Diamond Queen, Kevin. Thank you for recognizing that.
These, yeah,
Wow.
the Dollar Tree, $1. There's that lady that does the halls, and every time she goes, and it's just $1. Everything. I'm like, okay, well, you're at the Dollar Tree. You don't have to say that on every item. Just $1.
I used to be so creative like that.
I don't know if I need better eyeglasses to do what, Sarah? Oh, the diamond painting? Well, I mean, you'll need something. I mean, if you can't read small things, it's not going to be pleasant.
That's why I have
Light.
reading glasses on.
And lighting, definitely lighting.
So what did you do? Email it to me, Carolyn?
Yep.
I guess that was a dumb
I
question.
know, Sarah. They're really cute, aren't they?
Okay, I see it.
Okay.
And just start at the spot you told me?
Carol uses a flashlight. Yeah. Well, let me see. Let me see which spot we're at. I'll tell you. Okay, we are at. I should follow my own advice. Okay. Go all the way down to the cross-examination of this Cloward, and it's when they took a recess, and they said the word recess.
It's quite a ways down, Lisa.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
thank you.
Wow, well, how come I can't find it?
Wow. It is far down.
Did you go through the house-to-house search?
Yeah, I thought I was
Oh,
going to
noon
scream.
recess, yes, is that one, so we'll quit a few, no, is that the one we did? Is that the noon recess?
Yeah.
So we'll quit a few minutes early and 1:30 will be all right? Yes, that's fine, Judge, that's where we were?
I think so.
Oh my God, it's really far down, isn't it?
Penal code. Yeah, I guess so, yeah, so it's, I know it's so silly they don't have little numbers on it. It's just a little thing between,
Oh, I see it. Cross-examination by Mark Garagos.
yeah, but you gotta go down to noon recess. You've gotta go.
To what?
To noon recess.
Noon recess?
Yeah, it's gonna be where their names are, but it's not in bold, and it's in between two greater than and less than signs, and it just says noon recess. It's right between Garagos and Distaso. Oh, it is very hard to start. I don't know, Sarah. It's the strangest thing. It's usually like sometimes when I get to a craft and I can't do anymore, I'm glad to put it aside. This one, your neck and everything could be hurting, and you just can't stop doing it. There's probably something in the pens that makes it addicting. It's crazy because everybody says the same thing.
Yeah.
You
it's
cannot
true.
stop. Someone literally has to pull you away from it because you'll keep saying, just one more little color, it doesn't even matter, and you're just there, and you're just trying to get it done.
Yes.
Yeah.
I tried to put on Dave's old wrist brace today, but it was too big.
Carolyn will have 2 flying squirrels. How? You're getting me another flying squirrel?
Is it, how far down is it after the,
Out of ways.
Quite
Okay.
a ways.
Yeah,
Did
I
you
thought I
all-
was going to scream last
Did
night the
you
way
hear, while
it
Lisa's
kept
looking at
screwing
that,
up.
there was a big flying squirrel, and you're going to think I'm kidding, a flying squirrel ring, flying squirrel selling ring that was broken up.
Are you serious?
I am totally serious. Can you imagine if you
What?
Can you imagine if you and Caroline Connor got caught up in that?
Wow.
Can you
Yeah.
just imagine if just because they were
we have to
bringing them
bail
up?
you out?
You're not.
Oh,
Gonna,
recross? Is it called recross?
no, you're before the recross.
Right, so I passed it.
Yeah. But I just have to say something. They were bringing them up from Florida
Lisa.
to
Yeah.
Chicago, and it was an international
Can you
flying
see that
squirrel
recess?
trafficking ring, and I am not
Oh,
kidding you guys.
thank you.
I am not
Right
kidding.
there.
Thank
Wow.
you. Yeah, I see it.
A
It's
group
very subtle.
A group
Yeah.
of poachers set 10,000 traps. They captured 3,600 wild flying squirrels in Florida before
Are
putting
you
them,
serious?
listen, on an exotic pet pipeline that sent the animals to Asia. And
Oh my God.
that's according to Florida wildlife officials who announced Monday. You know how I found about this in the Flying Squirrel group on Facebook? They put this on here. I totally would have missed this. It says they put them, that's according to Florida wildlife officials who announced Monday that 7 people have been arrested after a 19-month investigation. And isn't that weird? Because, like, we were talking about this for, like, 19 months.
Wow.
Isn't this scary? Because, like, then maybe they're like,
Yes.
she was talking. I'm surprised if the trolls got a hold
You
of
know,
this.
people can make a racket out of anything.
Right, but if you, Lisa, we were talking about some lady that was going to get one down in Florida, and there was going to be like a chain. Everybody would drive it a few miles and pass it off. Trolls, see, the trolls miss all the good stuff because they could say they were part of that pipeline. They're nuts. They started that pipeline. Okay, so it says the total retail value for the squirrels on the international market is believed to be over $1 million. The Florida Fish and Wildlife Conservation Commission said the investigation was launched in January of 2019 after a tipster made a complaint to the commission about a group of people trapping flying squirrels in rural Marion County, Florida. In Florida, flying squirrels are a protected wild animal. Over the next 19 months, they pieced together an elaborate scheme in which flying squirrels were illegally captured by poachers in multiple counties throughout central Florida. The flying squirrels were then sold to a wildlife dealer in Bushnell, and they were laundered through the licensing business of this dealer, who claimed that they were captive bred. And over a period of less than 3 years, the wildlife dealer received as much as $213,000 in gross illegal proceeds, the commission said. According to the investigators, buyers from South Korea would travel to the United States and buy the flying squirrels from the dealer in Bushnell. The squirrels were then driven in rental cars to Chicago, where an unwitting international wildlife exporter would ship the animals to Asia. As the operation grew, other couriers would move the squirrels from Florida to Atlanta, then Chicago. Investigators also learned that the poachers were dealing other animals too, including turtles, think of how crazy this is, and alligators. Wildlife conservation law protect Florida's precious natural resources from abuse, said Major Grant Burton of the Wildlife Commission. The concerned citizen who initially reported the activity started an investigation that uncovered a major smuggling operation. These poachers could have severely damaged Florida's wildlife populations. Other agencies included the Illinois Conservation Police, Georgia Department of Natural Resources, California Department of Fish and Wildlife, and Homeland Security investigations. And facing a range of charges is Rodney Crendell Knox, 66, of Bushnell, Florida, Kenneth Lee Roebuck, 59, of Lake Panasoffkee, Florida, Donald Lee Harrow Jr., 49, of Bushnell, Vester Ray Taylor Jr., 40, of Webster, Florida, Jong Young Bayek, 56, of Marietta, Georgia, Irving Woodward Jr., 40, of Greenville, Georgia, and an unnamed fugitive. See? Can you believe that?
Wow.
That was
No, that's crazy.
Flying squirrels. That's crazy.
Could you imagine?
Can you believe that?
The poor little things.
Yeah, and they got them, and they're like, what are they going to do? And they're like, they're going to get them back to where they were, and it's so sad. And
That's one thing, another thing I hate about us humans, you know?
you hate about what,
How we-
humans?
You know, how humans, we're the ones that do this stuff.
Mm-hmm. And look at
Well,
this
there's evil. There's
Yeah.
some people are just evil.
Look at the little cute picture. Aww.
Let's see. Oh, I'm not looking at YouTube right now. I can't see it.
Me either.
Aw, he's so cute. Okay, yeah. I found out about that. I don't even know if I told Jimmy about it yet. It was in the Flying Squirrel group. The people were like out of their minds over it.
Wow.
But
Because you know that some of those little flying squirrels didn't survive some of that.
Yeah, probably.
Because those kinds of people don't care about the animals.
Right, yeah, as long as they get like 90% of them.
They just
there.
want the money.
Right.
Yeah. And you know what they were doing in Korea? They were like breeding them because I wondered why, because when you look at flying squirrels, you'll see some from Korea and they say, oh, they're like a special thing. And so I think they were breeding them for like the exotic pet trade. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God Rocky's okay.
I know.
That you
but
have Rocky.
Can you imagine if they just got caught up in that though? Like when they were going like to Chicago, if they just got caught up in that, that would be so crazy, Scooter.
Crazy.
Right? What are you doing? They thought you were one of those cars that was transporting them. But that's so weird because that's around the time that we were talking about that. And we always say people do things when they hear us talking. Maybe they're like, what is she talking about? Flying squirrels. Maybe people have, it's crazy. I don't want to have to.
Yeah.
Yeah, right? And did you hear about that pastor of that mega church that was like, I guess, I don't want to say counseling, but I was like preaching to, like Justin Bieber and all the stars, this guy from Australia, I think to New York City, and they were like a real influential pastor and his wife and the kids, and they did all this Instagram. He just got fired because he's cheating on his wife.
Hate to say it, but a lot of times it's the most religious people that do that.
Yeah, just like the ones that I never understood that the pastors that get caught with doing things with the same sex, right? And they're up there screaming on the pulpit, and then they're arrested the next day for in the car with somebody like that, like a paid worker. And it's like, how are they doing that? Like, don't they? I don't know. I don't understand how someone can.
I think maybe it's like because they feel like they could pray for forgiveness.
Yeah, but like, especially when they say like, you're gonna face the fires of hell and all that, and then meanwhile, then they go. I don't get it.
I know.
I don't get it. But it was Hillsong Church fires Pastor Carl Lentz, famously known as Justin Bieber's pastor.
Hillsong United?
Yeah, let's see. It's a New York City mega church pastor who gained celebrity from his past ties with the singer Justin Bieber was fired from his position due to what its leadership called moral failures. Hillsong Church Senior Pastor Brian Houston notified the congregation in a statement that Pastor Carl Lentz was terminated on Wednesday. Lentz was the lead pastor of Hillsong, New York City. He said, "I was unfaithful in my marriage," Lentz wrote in a lengthy Instagram post on Thursday. He said the decision to part ways with Lentz was made following ongoing discussions in relations to leadership issues and breaches of trust, plus a recent revelation of moral failures, but he did not mention specifics. It would not be appropriate for us to go into detail about the decision. Our focus at this time is to honor God and pastorally care for our East Coast church, commonly as well as the Lentz family. But see, yeah, if you go see them, they have like he's got this big Instagram, Carl Lentz, with his wife, and like, it's just like, that's what I mean about appearances. Whoops. You can never go by appearances or, oh, he's a pastor, he would never do that. Look, he's got a beautiful white look, and he's cheating on his wife.
I think a person's ability to cheat on a spouse says so much about their ethics.
Well, and look what he says. He goes,
Definitely.
he posted that picture, and he goes, "Our time at Hillsong, New York City has come to an end. This is hard ending to what has been the most amazing, impacting, and special chapter of our lives." I'm sure his wife doesn't think that. "Leading this church has been an honor in every sense of the word, and it's impossible to articulate how much we have loved and will always love the amazing people in this church. When you accept the calling of being a pastor, you must live in such a way that it honors the mandate, that it honors the church, and that it honors God. When that does not happen, a change needs to be made and has been made, in this case to ensure that standard is upheld. Laura and I and our amazing children have given all that we have to serve and build this church." And over the years, I did not do an adequate job of protecting my own spirit, refilling my own soul, and reaching out for the readily available help that is available. And when you lead out of an empty place, you make choices that have real and painful consequences. I was unfaithful in my marriage, the most important relationship in my life, and held accountable for that. The failure is on me and me alone, and I take full responsibility for my actions. I now begin a journey of rebuilding trust with my wife, Laura, and my children, and taking real time to work on and heal my own life and seek out the help that I need. I'm deeply sorry for breaking the trust of many people who we have loved serving, and understand that this news can be very hard and confusing for people to hear. And let's see, I would have liked to say...
You think?
Yeah, I would have liked to have said this with my own voice to you in person, because you are owed that. But that's an opportunity I will not have. So to those people, I pray you can forgive me, and that over time I can live a life where trust is earned again. To our pastors, Brian and Bobby, thank you for allowing us to lead, allowing us to thrive, and giving us room to have a voice that You have never stifled or tried to silence. Thank you for your grace and kindness, especially in this season, so that you have done so much to protect and love us all. We, the Lentz family, don't know what the next chapter will look like, but we will walk into it together, very hopeful and grateful for the grace of God. And yeah, it's like crazy, and it's, you know, I don't know, it's okay. All right, so now the only thing we don't know who he was unfaithful with.
Stop it.
What if it was, well, someone
A
his
male?
wife couldn't compete with? Well, I always wonder that, because I think sometimes, especially in these very Christian, families, a lot of people deny things, and then things happen. I've seen
That
it.
is true.
I've seen it. So, I mean, because she's a very beautiful woman, if you see, I mean, in every way. You know, so it's like,
You mean like what else would he be needing
yeah,
to
like
look
it's
for?
not like, like you could say, oh wow, she really let herself go, and she was like, I don't know.
Could you?
Not that that's even right to do then, but what I'm trying to say is, I don't know.
Sometimes
Stop
it doesn't
it.
matter. They
Stop.
just want something different.
Yeah, that's true.
They always wrestle when it's time, when they get really hungry and it's time to eat. Mainly Julian starts
Does the
to
chat know anything
rumble
about
with
that?
Nunu. Drives me nuts.
I wonder why he's saying all that. Because they fired him and he wanted to talk to his congregation. That was
He has
his
to make a
goodbye.
statement.
They weren't going to let him. He wanted to go, I guess, do it in person, but they just wanted to cut ties, like that kind of ties as a leader.
Could you imagine though, like it's one thing if you're in a position of like, you're like a CEO of a company or something like that, but he's the head of he's a church.
Who is this you're talking about?
This leader of this mega church, well, Hillsong mega church in New York City, but he came from Australia, is what I heard, and he came here and he was, Justin Bieber's pastor, and you say Brian Houston's father started the Hillsong. Yes, in New Zealand, Brian came to Australia to distance himself from his father, who was charged with child. Oh, really? His father, that guy's father, Liza,
Was what?
was charged with.
Because I'm not looking at the chat.
Was charged with child SA offenses.
So he was
She
abused
said,
as a child?
well, no, I don't know with him. She said, wait, that's not Brian. He's the guy that's still there. This is Wentz. So she's saying that the one pastor that Brian Houston, that he went to Australia to get away from his father. His father, because of the child SA offenses. Okay, now I have it. He started this church when he went to get away from his father. Not the guy that we just read about, his boss. I know that sounds confusing.
Wow.
You did, Kevin? I kind of do too.
What did Kevin say? I'm sorry, I
He
can't read
He
it.
felt it was a man.
You do? Oh, Kevin thought so? It could be. Stranger things have happened. Now, whose part am I supposed to play?
Okay, you're what is it? Coward?
Cloward?
Cloward.
Who's Cloward? Tell me
It's
who it is.
one of the Modesto PD people, guys, investigators. Well, not Okay. Do you have your place?
All right. I have it.
Okay.
You want to start?
Yeah, I'm gonna get mine. I have mine ready to go. I just have to get to my page.
Nana Patty, you ready?
She's always ready.
By the way, Nana Patty, I'm working on a package for
I
you.
thought Nana Patty was supposed to be modding.
Okay. It was supposed to be who?
I thought she was supposed to be in the chat modding.
Where's Heather?
You
Has Heather been
want
on?
to do the judge?
No.
Oh, me?
Scooter? Scooter, you want to do the judge?
Okay,
No.
so
Come on.
DeStasso just says, before they went for the Newton recess, DeStasso said, just before we
Scooter
get
looks
going,
like she's having fun doing what she's doing.
I am.
there was some subpoenaed records from Enterprise Rental Car in Modesto. I just want to get that on the record, and I'll do the normal stipulation about the foundation, and we'll make copies. And the judge says,
Okay, fair enough.
and I
Wait a minute, I must be in the wrong spot. I'm by the recess.
No, you said
Yeah.
the noon recess?
Oh, no, it says recess.
Oh, you got to go down a little bit, I think, down to noon
Oh,
recess.
shoot.
Just go down a
Further
little bit.
below that?
A
Go
little
Just a
below.
little bit.
A little bit. Not that far.
Sorry, guys.
It's going to be right between Garagos and DeStasso.
Crapola. Sorry, guys, I'm not reading the chat, so I don't know what you guys are saying.
Okay.
I don't like when I'm not seeing the chat.
And I stipulate to that.
Okay, redirect examination by Rick DeStasso.
No, you're up, then up.
Go up.
Yeah.
So it's in between those two.
Stop laughing, Scooter.
Do you remember where you left off, Mr. Garagos?
Do you know where that is? That says, yes, that's fine, Judge. You see that? Lisa? And then it says noon recess. And then DeStasso.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
You talking to me?
I'm talking to you.
I don't see it.
What, just read out a line you see.
I only see recess, but noon recess is below that?
Right below it.
Yeah.
Just like 3 lines.
Oh. How many lines below?
Do you see where the judge says recess? Or where do you see recess?
Wait, I'll show you.
4 lines.
Let me say, hold it steady. Okay, Cesar Chavez Park. No, you have to go up.
Okay.
That's a different recess. You have to go up to where it says noon
Okay.
recess.
I'm so glad I showed you because we'd be sitting here all night.
Just like always. If we ever get off in a timely manner. Careful, Scooter. Don't spill those.
This is just a little pack, see? Not
Be
very
careful.
much.
I know, be careful.
How much further up?
Hold on, let me mark mine and then try to go scroll down so I can find my way easily.
I'm still looking for noon recess, right?
Yep, right between the names, noon recess. Oh, I see where you are. Okay, so yeah, you're up quite a bit.
Okay.
Quite a bit.
Nana Patty showed me what it looks like, so.
Yeah, quite a bit you're on. Like a couple wheel, like 10 wheel turns for me of this mouse to get.
Shoot, I hope I'm not messing this up. You know how I am, like.
Well, after Scooter last night.
I feel like I
That's
went
why I
too
was
far
using the
up.
tablet tonight.
What?
It was horrible last night, Lisa. For me, my
Cross.
phone.
Now I'm back up to cross.
It was awful.
I'm back.
I was
up to
ready to
cross.
scream.
I know.
I'm gonna have to watch that. I must have fallen asleep before
You
that.
went up to cross? Oh yeah, cross. Now you have to come down a little bit. Okay, so you're between that cross and the other recess, and it's noon
But just come down a little.
to noon recess. See if you can find DeStasso's name, because it's right above DeStasso, and that would stick out because
Okay.
You normally have Cloward and,
Do you know I even tested it out on my tablet tonight? It does work perfect, so it'll be good next time.
okay.
I found Estasso.
Okay, now what is he saying? Is he saying just before we get going?
Objection, Your Honor. It's calling for, he clearly doesn't have the foundation. Actually, I think he said I might have, I don't know.
Okay, go down a little bit more and look for another Distasso.
Okay, I found him again.
Mm-hmm.
Just before we get going.
Yeah, there you go. You're right there. Okay. So now
so go-
yeah,
Go
so
below that a little.
yeah, we're going to start right there just before we get going. Okay, so you're Cloward. Just
Right, so
before we
start
get
right
going,
there.
Just before we get going, there were some subpoenaed records from Enterprise or Rent-A-Cars in Modesto. I just want to make sure, I want to get that on the record, and I'll do the normal stipulation and the foundation, and we'll make copies.
Okay, fair enough.
And I stipulate to that.
Do you remember where you left off, Mr. Garagos?
No, but I'm going to start off somewhere else anyway. I take that back. I do remember now. We were talking about the people from the missing 290 registrants, and that was the investigation that had been done. I guess we were coordinating to some degree the investigation of the 290 registrants. Is that safe to say?
Correct.
Part of the coordination of the 290 registrants involved that actually going out and interviewing people, correct?
Yes.
And you had done that as recently as a year after she went missing, isn't that correct?
Yes.
And you have done, there were some reports, if I can find it here, where I think in December of last year of '03, that they were interviewing or trying to find some of these sex offenders.
Correct.
And do you know approximately how many total sex offenders and the list generated by Modesto PD was?
No, I have no idea.
It's safe to say it was more than 100, isn't that correct?
Probably safe to say, but I have no idea.
Okay, as far as we know, the Team 4, can you just, so the jury understands, and maybe myself as well, when you put in the entries into your logs, you're talking about these references, Team 1, Team 2, Team 3, Team 4, and I think you're telling Mr. DeStasso there that, I don't know, somewhere that you would have as many as 36 people working on that case at one time under your command?
Well, yes, including citizens, citizen volunteers.
You may have had as many as 12 law enforcement working under you at one time.
Yes.
You wouldn't want that 12 going to the same spot. You divide them up in teams.
Correct.
And then you obviously name them Team 1, Team 2, Team 3, Team 4.
Yes.
Now, when you go around looking to try to locate some of these sex registrants, part of that would be, you would do is, first of all, see if they were at the address that you were looking for. And then they're listed with the Modesto PD, correct?
Correct.
And I think that you previously indicated that a number of these people were not at the address that they were listed at. You said that's fairly typical.
That you would come across some, yes, that were not at the address.
And others would tell you that they do. I mean, do you have in front of you some of your reports from 12/18/03 when you were doing that interviewing?
Yes, I do.
If I could take you back and look at that, you would go out specifically and ask people to see if they were home when they said they were, questions of that nature, correct?
Correct.
And this is about a year after the fact?
Approximately.
Okay, how many would you say visited or were able to find in December of '03?
Actually, all the reports that I have here with the names of everybody I was given to try to make contact with. And if I made contact with all of them, unless there is a report here that states I couldn't find them.
Okay, on a couple of these, you were unable to find them, is that correct?
Could be. I'd have to look at the reports. I don't remember.
Okay, show you the one that's marked 32949.
Okay.
That appears to be you attempting to locate, I'm not going to go enter the names, of a certain person that you did some follow-up and you spoke to the parole officer.
Right.
Okay, and then they had received the file when he came to Modesto, and right now, as of December 18th, he was a parolee at large, correct?
Correct.
And they have no information as to his current whereabouts.
That's correct.
And that was basically the extent of the investigation that was done on that particular person.
Yes.
And there's another one. another gentleman, and this is 35877.
Okay,
And there's another parole officer or sex offender that you were trying to follow up on, and you have no information or new information on the location.
correct.
And you made contact at the address, the last known address.
That's correct.
And there was no one home, and you contacted a neighbor next door,
Yes,
and they told you the person who you actually showed a picture of, that the person that you were looking for, to the neighbor,
Yes.
correct?
yes,
And they told you they had never seen that person and that you were unable to locate any further information on him.
correct.
Okay. And did you do another search for some of these people sometime within the last 6-7 months?
Not that I recall.
This was your work with an officer, isn't it, Beffa?
I don't remember. I don't work with him. I know who he is, yes.
Was he under your command at one point for the search?
At the outset, yes.
And he was looking for a particular gentleman. He was 290 registrant, isn't that correct?
You've got his report. I don't know that I can testify to it, but he was sent out to look for 290 registrants. I don't know if that's what he was looking for or not. No.
What I am saying, I will show you, which is 3183, which is a report that would show the investigation that he did in looking for 290 registrants, correct?
Correct. Yes, correct.
And he would ask, for instance, of this particular person, I'll just call him Randy M. Last name, he would go out, he would get whatever their alibi was for the 24th, correct?
That's what they were instructed to do on all the 290s, yes.
And they were instructed to they would follow up by calling and checking if they could, what the alibi was, correct?
They were instructed to try to confirm the alibi, yes.
In this particular case, Randy M. here said that he was at work and the follow-up contact was made to work, and it turned out that he, in fact, was off work on that day. Isn't that correct? Objection, Your Honor. There is a lack of foundation.
Sustained. It's hearsay. Sustained.
Now, in the terms of 290 registrants, as far as you're concerned, you haven't done any kind of a survey to determine the total number of people that are registered in Modesto at the time, did you?
No, I did not.
Okay, and you did not, and you don't know how many people were actually contacted, correct?
No, I do not.
Okay, and is it also an accurate statement that there were still people that you have contacted within the last 6 months, last 7 months, you were out in December of 03 trying to contact some of them, and you were unable to contact some of those parolees? They are just at large, aren't they? Correct?
Yes, I was in December.
Now, going back to when you first set up the search and you were in the park area, I guess that was your command post, correct?
Right.
I think Mr. DeStasso here was asking you specifically about one occasion, the 31st, when you were there. Was there a candlelight vigil then? Is that correct?
Correct.
And you have a daily log. That is the one, so the jury knows that is the one who was provided just recently, correct?
Correct.
Okay, in that daily log, and that would have been one after the opening statement, is that correct?
Of.
In this case, which was about 3 weeks ago. Objection, relevance. I'll show it in a second. Just calm yourself down, DeStasso. I'm sorry.
Go for it.
I think if it's leading up to the question,
Right.
overruled.
That's after the opening statement in this case that was provided, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now you have an entry on the January 1st, correct?
Yes.
Is this 2004, Mr. Garagos?
2003.
All right.
And it's in regards to the candlelight vigil, correct?
Correct. Yes.
Okay, and that entry is that the family of Lacey Peterson arrived to set up for the candlelight vigil, correct?
Correct.
And that's at 15:10 hours, which would be 10 after 3.
Yes.
And what's the next entry?
Next entry says Scott Peterson is also here putting up very large signs.
And then what was the entry at 4:15 at about 4 and 5 minutes later?
The family of Lacey Peterson party arrived.
Is it a fair statement that at about an hour and a half before the candlelight vigil, which I think Mr. DeStasso here has asked you to take a look at, which is on your page 3 of 3, candlelight vigil started at 4:40.
Correct. Correct.
Candlelight vigil ended at 5 o'clock.
Yes.
Based
That's what it says.
Based on these notes,
Based on the notes, yes.
it is a fair statement that your notes were made at a time when your memory was fairly good as to what you were doing, better than your memory is today.
Probably so.
Okay, and it's a fair statement that you noticed that Scott Peterson was there putting up signs at least an hour, almost exactly an hour and a half, before the candlelight vigil began. Objection. Been asked and answered.
All overruled. You can answer.
All right, I have to, give me 1 second to feed the cats because they're making me nuts, all right?
Okay. Stop laughing, Scooter.
Making everybody nuts.
What?
Is Lulu waking up Daddy?
Stop laughing,
I'm in
Scooter.
trouble. Stop waking up Daddy. Yeah, you're waking up Daddy and you're making me nuts. Oh my God. Cut it
You're
out
having
now.
a nice cold Coke in bed? They have frozen Cokes for $1 at Burger King.
Here, Jules. Come here. Jules. No, stop it. Come on. Come on. Sorry, guys. No, Jules. Stop it.
I know, dogs, cats, Alma. Flying squirrels, it's a zoo in here. They call them emergency, what are they called?
Okay, guys, sorry about
All
that.
right.
They're waking Gary up.
Oh boy.
Hi, Alma, my boo.
Okay. The notes, you ready?
Yeah, I'm
The
getting.
notes reflect the information that was provided that day. So probably should clarify that I don't actually enter the information, that information. That was actually done by somebody in the command post. That's what he entered into the log.
These are records that were kept in the course of the scope of business as you were operating the command post, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and information is that Scott Peterson was there an hour and a half before the vigil, according to your records, putting up very large signs, correct?
Correct.
And now there is also some information about some of these, as I have mentioned to you is before the lunch break, that you would receive tips down there as well. Is that correct?
Yes.
One of these tips was from a gentleman named Tom Horshman, Harshman. That would be. I've got a Bates numbered stamp. I don't think you do.
5:00 p.m., yes.
Okay. That was a gentleman who had phoned in and reported an observation about a van 6 days prior to that, correct?
Correct. That would be on January 3rd.
Okay, 6 days prior to January 3rd when he phoned the command post.
When he phoned the tip line, not the command post, yes.
Right. So the command post he phoned on, he would have had some discussion in this. The phone on the 3rd or the 2nd, I know you said there were 2 entries and one was a typo. I guess on the 2nd, correct?
Yes, this information was on the 3rd, and it appears that he actually came physically to the command post. He did not call.
Okay.
Excuse me one moment.
Yes.
I just wanted to answer Alma and say, I already have tweezers, but thank you. And Sharon Martin, hi.
Oh, hi, Sharon. Okay.
Hi, everyone.
So he specifically came to the command post and described the van and a woman over by, is that Kloss Road, south side of Scenic?
Kloss Road, south side of Scenic, correct.
And you said the van had 3 windows on the driver's side.
Correct.
And the woman had black hair, red top, and black pants.
Correct.
And the man pushing her in the van seemed to looked like a street person, and there was an additional person in the van.
Correct.
And he wanted to be contacted by the detectives.
Correct.
Now, is this significant to some degree to you that the man had indicated that there was a van involved? Isn't that correct?
That's correct.
Okay, and one of the reasons for that is the van, or that you were looking for a number of witnesses, had indicated that they had seen a van with suspicious people in the neighborhood on the morning of the 24th, correct? Objection, lack of foundation.
Overruled.
Thank you,
Correct.
Satsal.
Right.
Correct.
And it's a fair statement, you were out there searching. You were head of the search team. One of the things that you wanted to follow up on, isn't it? You were trying to find this van that a number of witnesses had identified, correct?
Correct.
And one of the reasons is that at least as far as you knew, nobody had been able to place whatever whatever van was seen in that neighborhood and connected it or identified as either being a landscaping van or connected to somebody's business or anything else, correct?
Correct.
And now, was there ever, to the best of your knowledge, any kind of a, call it a drag net, any kind of a perimeter set up where, the area that's marked on People's 22 to stop or to look for vehicles that may have matched that van or anything like that you became aware of?
I'm not aware of it, but I have no idea.
And as far as you know, does the, I know you corrected me this morning, so I don't want to make the mistake of what your role was. I know you were in charge of the search, but how close were you to what the investigators were doing simultaneously to your search efforts?
I was,
Close?
I wouldn't say close, I was tasked with a search. They were tasked with an investigation. If they felt something was important that related to the search, then they would let me know that information, but I wouldn't say I was close.
Okay, so is it accurate that whatever they were developing in terms of information during the investigation was not being shared with you on a daily basis, so to speak?
Only if it had something directly relate to the search.
Okay, so you were given kind of a broader mandate to search from Modesto to Modesto area on out. Is that a fair statement?
Correct.
Okay, and then it appears that you also were given some kind of a mandate to follow up on this burglary across the street at the Medina's house. Is that accurate? Maybe mandate is too strong, but you were tasked with following up on that if you had any information.
If we
Where's the
came
witness
across
going?
information, actually, hold on, guys.
Where's the witness going?
They can't eat
Hi,
each other's
Sam.
food.
Scooter, where the
They
witness?
can't eat each other's food, and Nunu, that's the first thing he does. Stop it. Okay, sorry, guys. Okay. If we came across information, actually, we would have forwarded that on to detectives, like we did. And then, if they need our assistance, then we would assist them, which they did.
Then Mr. DeStasso had asked you about getting that phone call on January 2nd, I guess about the burglary or the informant.
Correct.
Okay, and then this is your report I'm showing you, which is Bates stamp 2393.
Okay.
At that point of January 2nd, it was your information that near or about that time, Lacey Peterson was reported missing on December 24th when the burglary was in the Medina residence. Isn't that correct?
On approximately 12:24, near and about the time. That's correct.
And then this obviously is the reason that there was a follow-up in regards to anything that had to do with the burglary. And at same time, anything that had to do with the van of the people who were described as 3 dark-skinned, not African-American gentlemen seen around the van, correct?
Correct.
Now, the searches that went on in the waterways, is it that you were specifically told to check the waterways in and around Modesto?
No, I was not.
Okay, was there a particular reason that you have focused on bodies of water and waterways?
Process of elimination.
And did you go through the house-to-house search? It was confined mostly to the Covina area, as far as you know. Is that correct? Scooter?
You back?
Yeah. What do you mean we're back?
You froze for a second.
Seriously?
Seriously, you all froze except for me.
Oh. Did you go through the house-to-house search that was confined mostly to the Covina area, as far as you know? Is that correct?
Yes, correct.
And when I say the Covina area, which is a mark, it says that I puts this up here. I don't think that you've seen this before.
No, I haven't.
This is People's 33. We have some testimony from some of the officers that they came back on the 25th and they said they were at least doing front yard searches through here. Were you aware that had been done?
I was aware that some searches had been done in the area, but precisely exactly where, I couldn't tell you.
Okay, and as far as you know, I have looked through, got a tremendous amount of records here that you have compiled, and it appears to me at least, correct me if I'm wrong, that in terms of house-to-house searches or car searches, that your main objective was if you knew of some vacant residences in the area, you would deploy people there, correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
And there was about, as far as you could determine, maybe 8 vacant houses that were in the neighborhood, so you sent the officers to check on the vacant houses, correct?
I don't recall how many, but we sent them out there to check.
Right, checked more than one, less than 20.
Yeah, that's correct.
My count was that you had some addresses that looked to be about 6 or 8, something like that.
Okay.
And if you were there to report of a van, and if there was a report of a van being recovered, that an older model van that was recovered, or there was something seen that was suspicious, that was something that was usually forwarded to you to deploy somebody to follow up on it. Is that correct?
Not necessarily.
To go to other people as well?
It may be something that would just forwarded to investigators to follow up on.
Okay, now at the same time, you would talk to Scott Peterson on various occasions, and he would call you at times to get updates on the case, on the search, correct?
I don't know how many times we may have called. I know that he called maybe 1 or 2 times. I know that he came down to the command post
How many times did you see him at the command post?
a couple of times, maybe.
Okay, did you see were you ever at the command post separate and apart? We have heard testimony from the volunteer center, correct?
Correct.
And did you ever go over to the volunteer center?
I think I was only over there 1 time.
Okay, now you also, I don't know if you're aware, but there was a wiretap that was done in this case. Were you aware of that?
Correct.
Okay, were you aware of one of the conversations with Scott Peterson was intercepted?
No, I was not.
Okay, do you have a memory of a conversation on January 13th, 2003 at about 8:24 in the morning, almost a 3-minute conversation?
I couldn't give you the exact date, but I know I may have had one.
Would it refresh your recollection as to the contents if I handed you Investigator Jacobson's report, although you're going to need your glasses to read it? I have highlighted the pertinent portion if you could read it to yourself.
Okay.
Okay, does that help refresh your recollection as the conversation the two of you had that day?
Yes.
Okay, was it the case that Scott had called you asking for help and direction from you on what his and his family should do and where they should go to look? Objection, Your Honor, it's hearsay.
I didn't hear.
It's hearsay, an admission by a party offered by the party.
Again, this is 1250 evidence of existing state of mind. It comes under 1250 of the evidence code.
What was the question again?
Is it an accurate statement that he was calling and asking you for direction from you on what he and his family should do and where they should go to look?
Yes.
And you asked him about what kind of places that he had been looking.
Correct.
And he said that his main focus had been knocking on doors, handing out flyers, and an option for him is not looking for a body. Isn't it that what he told you? Objection, Your Honor.
Correct.
The last portion is not relevant for that purpose. It's directly on his state of mind.
Overruled, yeah.
Isn't that what he told you?
Correct. That's what it says.
He said the only resolution for me is finding her, and you answered right.
Correct.
He said, so I don't see for me to looking at places where she's not going to be there, and he repeatedly would ask for direction on what to do, correct?
Correct.
He said, hold on. And then you asked Scott if he's going to be somewhere later so that we can sit down and talk a bit.
Correct.
And Scott gave you his mobile number, and he thanked you, and you said he was at your church on Saturday night. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And now, in addition to that, there was at some point your searchers went out on a location. I think it was called, if I mispronounce it, please correct me.
Tulla Lake. Tula Lake.
I blow
Tula
it every
Lake?
time I say it. Tulloch Lake. Okay. And please, already identified it. Probably already identified it. Is it on one of these maps?
Probably easier to show it on the state map.
Okay. Can you show the jury where the lake is?
Right here, right here where the,
Okay. Approximately how far away is that from Modesto?
in mileage, I couldn't tell you, but it's about a 45-minute drive.
Now, when you went down there, do you remember what day it was? Do you have anything in your, do you have anything in your report that would refresh your recollection?
You mean what day I went?
Did you go there? Did you lead the search there or supervise the search?
Actually, Sergeant Helton was sent up there to supervise that search.
Do you remember when that was?
Exact date? No, I don't.
Do you remember approximately week, 2 weeks after you set up the command post?
Again, I don't recall the exact date. I could probably look through here and find it.
Okay, and when you went to the, did you specifically go up there with Helton, or am I better off asking Helton about the search that's there?
I would recommend you talk to Sergeant Helton about the search. He was present.
Okay, and he was present with the dogs and the teams that were there. There was a diving team, I think you testified was there, correct?
Correct.
There were dogs there as well?
Correct.
And who else would you have at that point have deployed up there?
I don't recall who he had with him. Again, you would probably be better off asking him.
Okay, now, prior to that, you talked to somebody, I think on January 6th, you got an email from somebody named Bob Ford. Do you remember a Bob Ford?
I don't recall it, but
Let me show you 16373 of the Discovery. Read the yellow highlighted portion and see if that refreshes your recollection. We use bottom right.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Do you remember getting this email?
Yes, I do.
Obviously, I think previously marked. Your Honor, I'm going to object as this is hearsay. I think counsel is going to try to elicit, in fact, double hearsay statement here.
If it's double hearsay, it won't be admissible. This is double hearsay, Mr. Garagos.
Could I try to lay a foundation first?
Yeah, go ahead.
Now, the January 6th email that I showed you, and the tough to say what date that is, I'm showing you G1, G2. Do you remember? Do you recognize both of those items?
These are emails regarding the park closure.
From Bob Ford to Sergeant Cloward. Doesn't have the title in there, just says Ron Cloward.
This one came to me. This one here doesn't even look like I got a copy of it.
The one you are saying came to you is G1.
Correct.
Okay, I'll ask you about G1. Did you receive that in the course and scope of your duties as an officer?
Yes, correct.
Was that an email that was transmitted to you via the county email system?
Yes, it was.
Okay, and was this a record that was kept in connection with the investigation?
It was a document I held on to as part of the investigation or the search.
And that was to document the conversation and exchange of information in terms of the search itself.
Yes.
Specifically, you were given information that Lacey Peterson, actually, Your Honor, I'm going to object with this email. It's a conversation that Bob Ford was recounting, then allegedly from Lacey Peterson, that he put into an email, sent it to Sergeant Cloward. That's not a business record of the county or the police department.
I don't think either.
It's double hearsay. Exactly what it is. If he wants, I'll just bring in Bob Ford. That's fine.
You may have to. I'm going to sustain the objection.
You were given the information at some point. I'm not going to ask you from whom, but to explain subsequent conduct were you given information that Lacey Peterson had tried to get to this area of Covina closed because of the undesirable activities. Isn't that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And part of the reason, and based upon that, you focused your efforts around the park area where what was going on in there. Isn't that correct?
That would be correct.
That would be incorrect. You said?
Incorrect.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Incorrect.
It's all right. Did you search based upon the fact that she was worried about the undesirable activity there?
No, that's not why I searched.
Okay, now the search of this Modesto area took approximately how long? That's the one down here on People's 58. How many days did it take you to fill in this area here?
It was probably a little more than a week.
Okay, and after you did that, you spread out to the what? I guess the California map is a better one to look at.
Probably.
Which is 61. You got a circle around here on the map at 61, and then it looks like you divided in quadrants. Is that correct?
Correct.
Is that, did you take each of these quadrants separately?
Correct.
Okay. And where's the first quadrant you went to search?
Actually, we hit 2 quadrants at the same time, which would be I'll use that if you want.
Sure.
That would actually be Calaveras County, Tulum County. This down here would be Mariposa and Merced. So they were actually searching, looking into those areas at the time.
At the same time. And approximately how long did that search take place?
That took several days as well.
Okay. And after that, did you move over to the Bay Area?
We started working our way that direction into Alameda County, San Joaquin County.
Now, the first area, the Bay Area, that you went to is the Berkeley Marina.
There were people at the Berkeley Marina, again, as we stated earlier, that I wasn't aware of. There was a search effort before I was made aware of it.
Okay, as far as you know, prior to you moving into that quadrant, there were already searches going on in the Berkeley Marina. Is that correct?
I believe, yeah, it was investigated, but they had been there, they had been over there.
And when they did not move over to the marina itself or the Bay Area?
I'll have to look here real quick.
Sure. You said you stated that January 8th. Would that refresh your recollection? Are you looking at your 6-page log? You had that in front of you, the one that the kind of compilation.
I just remind you, he testified search started on January 8th, but the officer may have been there on prior occasions. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. Do you have another log that you you had created that was, I think, 6 pages long and had all the dates on it that you were reading off to Mr. DeStasso?
Oh, that's in this binder here.
And could you pull that out for just a second if I could borrow it? And now the information that you have here prior to the 8th, did you put that in? For instance, it looks like December 28th, Contra Costa met with 2 MPD detectives to launch the Berkeley Marina search. Brooks Island, looks like the U.S. Coast Guard was there.
I didn't create this document, so I haven't seen it until the other day.
Do you know who created this document?
No, I do not.
Were you aware that the Contra Costa was out with the Modesto PD at the Berkeley Marina on the 28th?
No, I was not.
How about the Coast Guard out on the December 30th? Were you aware of that?
I don't recall that, no.
Okay, January 8th, it looks like San Mateo County sent over some sonar equipment. Are you aware of that?
That one I was aware of. I was present.
On January 8th, when there was some sonar equipment there, were you in charge of that search?
They were sent over there at my direction, so I guess that's in charge.
Okay. As when you say sent over there in your direction, did they keep in contact with you? Were you searching the area there for them physically? With them?
I wasn't. I'm sorry.
Go ahead and answer the question.
I wasn't out on the water with them. I was actually with the Oakland PD officer, a Berkeley PD officer.
Where were you physically?
Cesar Chavez Park at the marina.
When you were there, how long would you estimate that on the 8th that the people were out there specifically? Where were they out there in the bay?
They were just to the north of Cesar Chavez Park.
Cesar Chavez Park. Okay. Do you know anything here where you could point to where that is that would help us?
Hard to pick out Cesar Chavez Park on the map of California.
Generally, can you just tell me, is that fairly close to where the marina is?
Yes, it's within walking distance. Walk across the parking lot into the park.
Okay. Now, as you were there, how many people were deployed to search on the 8th of January?
I believe it was just Officer Ramirez, and there was one other officer with him. I want to say it was Jason Grogan, and they were on the boat with San Mateo. I was on the shore.
Okay, and approximately how long were they out in the bay?
I couldn't tell you the exact amount of time they were out there on the boat, but for quite a while.
Okay, now after they came back, the following day, January 9th,
I didn't come back at night. They did.
Okay, same thing with sonar?
Correct.
Came back on the 11th with sonar?
Correct.
Now, those 3 days that you were out there, the 8th, 9th, and 11th, already shows that you have a bunch of press releases that were believed that you had found something. Isn't that correct?
Correct. That was on the 8th.
On the 8th, the belief was that the sonar device that maps the floor of the bay was your understanding of what they were doing, correct?
Correct.
Had picked up an object, correct?
Correct.
And the problem that you talk about, the frustration that you're dealing with, weather conditions, where in getting a diver into that water at that specific location, correct?
Yes.
Frustration was not with the sonar device.
No, it was not.
Okay, so I understand correctly. The sonar device was doing its job. I mean, in the sense that I know you are not an expert, but in general terms, the sonar device is submerged into the water, correct?
Correct.
And it does whatever it does in terms of technicalities of it, but it's able to map the floor and find objects that are on the floor of the bay, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, and the frustration comes in with the fact that depending on whether it's high tide or low tide, what the currents are is getting the location where the sonar device has identified an object on the floor of the bay. Is that a fair statement?
That would be a fair statement.
So on the 8th, something's identified. There's a suspicion. You went through it already with the MPD police press release that it may be a body. You go down on the 11th, and what's recovered?
They didn't recover, but they identified it as an anchor.
Okay, and they identified it as an anchor via the sonar device or a diver physically getting down there.
I believe it was a diver.
Okay, and now there's a return on the 8th, 9th, and 11th. We're all done with San Mateo's sonar device, correct?
Correct.
And that's, I don't say that because I was out there. I'm just looking at this view here in the compilation of the list. You have identified, somebody has identified as San Mateo County sonar, correct?
Correct.
And then there's the notation on the 18th that a Ralston was out there, 18th of January. Do you know who that was?
Yes.
Who is Gene Ralston?
He is a kind of an expert in the field. He's made many recoveries for the FBI, travels around the country with his equipment, and that's what he does.
Okay, and he was called in on the 18th. Were you there?
I don't recall. I probably have to look through here to see if I was there or not.
Okay, and he was actually called out again on the 24th. Is that correct?
Yes, he was.
Okay, and while he was out there doing all these mappings of the floor, was that also done in kind of a grid basis?
We tried to do it on a grid basis and eliminate areas as we went through, yes.
Do you know specifically where you started in order to do that? And I'm not going to ask you for the exact GPS coordinates, but roughly where you were when you started that kind of map. I apologize, I don't know the map of the marina. It's my fault. But what you did here for Modesto, you tried to do the same thing as for the marina, correct?
Yes, we tried to work in a grid, yes.
Okay, and so when the jury would take a look at this map and sees that it's colored in, what would you do is you would take a specific area in the marina like you did in Modesto, and then you'd plot that out, correct?
Correct.
Okay, how did you plot that out?
Well, we just pick an area and set, like we were doing was with San Mateo. They would set how far out we wanted to scan, realizing the farther out you get, the worse the image is. So we actually tried to keep our scans within a certain distance. And we would work, I remember one point, off Cesar Chavez Park. I was on the boat working in a north-south direction, just north of Cesar Chavez on the boat.
When would you finish with when would you finish with one specific area? Then you would move to the other area adjacent to or contiguous with it, and so then you would kind of just block it. You just kind of brick by brick search the entire bay, correct?
Yes, that was what we originally started, yes.
Okay, and now as you're doing this, did you have divers there at the same time that you're doing the sonar devices?
We were with San Mateo. They had a diver on the boat, yes. So, and I may remember them at times putting a diver in the water to check an object that may have been seen.
Okay, the specific areas that you would search, there is Brooks Island, which is approximately what? How far off of from the marina? A couple miles?
Well, for me it would be a guess, but maybe 1.5 miles, 2 miles.
Okay, and as you indicated or learned that one item that had sonar had indicated there is an item down there that turned out it was an anchor, correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay, and that was determined, and you think that was determined by the side sonar or the diver actually reaching down there?
My best guess, it was a diver, but I really don't know how they confirmed it.
Okay, then see if I got a little picture. I'm going to try to put up here and see if this will help. If I were to place this on the document camera, would that give us a little bit of help?
Yeah, that would probably help a little bit.
Okay, you had San Francisco Police Department was helping you at this point, isn't that correct?
Yes.
And they were assisting you. You had a Marine unit out at Treasure Island,
Yes, they did.
and they were assisting you in the bay search as well.
They assisted with their boats and divers.
Okay, and when you were out there on one occasion, at least on the 20th, it appears that the SFPD was out there searching the Richmond Harbor Master Pier when you got out there, and does that jog your memory a little bit? Does that jog your memory?
Actually, we met them at that location. The search was underway, but we met them at the Richmond Pier.
Now, do you know approximately how many crews were out there searching? Now, on the, maybe it's easier for me to go over here and just kind of use this pointer on the screen.
Okay.
And when you were starting these, which I'll describe as the, fair to call it a grid search of some kind, where are you launching from?
We were launching from Berkeley.
Over in here?
Well, I guess I would have to, I'm sorry, I'd have to go back on that question. We launched different places, different days, so it depends what day of the week you were talking.
Well, when you, can we do it, do you have a memory of, good enough memory to do it in chronological order?
Yeah,
Okay, let's start first, with the first time that you launched from there, and where did you search?
we started from Berkeley. Guys, I have to plug in my iPad a second. I
Okay,
gotta go back.
in here?
Give me one,
Okay.
give me 1 second, all right?
All right.
Mark, you
That's
gotta
not
give me a
nice.
second.
That's not nice, Scooter. She's trying. It's only her first time.
Am I doing all right?
Yeah. Yeah, don't listen to Scooter.
Scooter, am I doing all right?
She said quite a few breaks.
You're doing great.
How about me, Scooter?
You need to pick up the energy. I'm kidding. You're doing great, Nana Patty.
I'm just going to pee.
She takes a lot of breaks. Scooter. She's taking too many breaks, isn't she, Scooter?
Kind of, yeah. I didn't want to say anything, but
I
you
know.
know, I cannot tell a lie.
I know.
She's doing good at reading, though. Much better than I did last night.
Hi, Lonnie. Cherry's adventure. How are you doing? What kind of adventure are you going on, Cherry?
It's actually fun sitting here doing the diamond painting and listening to you guys.
Well, my phone did what your phone did a while ago, Scooter. It
Did
just it went haywire, and I lost my place.
Uh,
And I was looking for my place for like
That's what I thought was for.
forever.
oh, that was
I know
awful.
Kevin. I know Kevin. That's correct. She might have a small bladder. Right, sad soul, yes. I thought she might hit the cat. She seemed perturbed. Absolutely, Jen H.
Okay.
Are you ready to continue?
Yeah, I had to pee though. Sorry.
Okay. All right. Where were we?
We started from Berkeley.
We were, okay. We were launching from Berkeley, is that where you were? Yeah. Was that where it was? Do you have a memory, a good enough memory to do in chronological
Yeah.
order? Okay, we started from Berkeley, okay. Over in here?
Yes.
Okay, and which direction did you go?
We worked in a north-south direction, and
The direction in there?
that would be to the west. North would be upward.
And how far over did you come?
We came over just about to I think they referred to that as a landfill right in behind Gold Gates Field. And we would go out in south in that area.
Over in here?
Yes.
So you start the search there, and then as you, is it fair to say that you were trying to move in this direction that I've got the pointer going on?
Yes.
Okay, and so as you were going in this direction here, and you're doing, are you at least mentally or on the map doing the same thing that you were doing with the Modesto map and then kind of coloring off the areas that you had already searched?
Detective Owen could probably best answer that. He would actually document exact areas as we were searching them on the maps, and I think that's one of his reports.
Okay, so then as you are moving, you are doing this, you're pretty much, you can cover on a typical day. How much area can you cover on a typical day? Is there such a thing?
It's hard to estimate, but it took hours to do. I think it took almost a full day to do that section just north there of Cesar Chavez Park that you were just pointing south. And the only reason I can tell you that is because I was on the boat.
You were on the boat. Now, when were you on the boat? Was there also a diver that would be on that boat?
There was that day.
Okay,
There was that day.
Okay, did the diver have a rope that was tied to the boat when he would dive?
I don't really recall.
Okay, and would they drop the sonar, the side sonar, and you have a diver? If they found something, the diver would attempt to go down and see what it was, correct?
If they could, yes.
Okay, and now the one of the other things that you did when you were out there was you went and you searched the bay floor under a specific buoy, isn't that correct?
Yes.
And there was something called buoy number 6, is that correct?
Yes.
Now tell me where buoy number 6 is.
Go to the extreme upper left corner.
Up here?
Over in that area.
Okay, and specifically somewhere in this, what is on here as a square?
Somewhere, yeah, in that area.
In this area here, buoy number 6 specifically, there was a search around this buoy, correct?
Correct.
And a sonar was done, and divers went underneath the buoy, starting from the center and working out in a circumference of 30 feet, correct?
Correct.
And the search was negative, correct?
Correct.
And in addition to that, just so I understand it, I'm looking from the report here, this buoy is what is referred to as a floating marker, is that correct?
Yes, correct.
And it's red in color, approximately 6 feet in diameter, and it's chained to the bottom of the bay floor, correct?
Correct.
And while you were out there, somebody took a paint sample in your presence of that buoy, correct?
I wasn't present, but I know somebody took a paint sample, yes.
So that it could be compared to another sample, correct? Is that what was your understanding was?
I believe so. I guess I would have to say, talk to the person that took the sample as to why they took it.
Okay. Now, how long did it take you to search the area around buoy number 6?
Approximate, pretty large area. We were up in that area for several days.
Okay, and that was done with both sonar and the diver, right?
And dogs, and also an ROV.
And could you tell the jury what an ROV is?
It is a remote operated vehicle, which is like a little remote control submarine that is hooked to a cable and feeds video to the boat so you can actually view the video.
And if I understand you correctly, when they dropped this remote controlled vehicle on the bottom of the bay floor, correct?
Correct.
It sends up video up, has a monitor on the boat,
Yes.
and somebody takes a look at the TV monitor to see if they can read what's going on down at the bottom, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and that all met with negative results, correct?
Correct.
And now there was a search done around buoy number 4. Were you there for that?
Yes, I was.
Okay, now where is buoy number 4?
It's very close. It's in very close proximity to number 6. It would be just west of it,
Up here, somewhere here?
and it's actually built up on a tower. I'm not sure what they call them, but it's a little different than the one number 6, which is actually floating buoy.
Now this inset here, where you've got buoy number 4 on it, does that appear to be the area? I know it actually looks a little blown up. Does that appear to be the area that you refer to as buoy number 4?
Yes, and buoy number 6 is just to the east of that, kind of northeast.
Okay, now what equipment was used and what personnel was used to search the area?
That area was searched with rescue dogs, dog teams. It was searched with side scan sonar, divers, and an ROV.
Okay, and met with negative results, obviously.
Frustration and negative results.
Nothing there, right?
Best we can tell, yes.
Okay, now, there was also a search technique that was used off the boats where the diver would hold onto the boat, and that was that he was let out beyond what your 24 target area was. Is that correct? Do you remember that?
I believe that was a commercial diver.
Yes.
Yes.
I've got a diagram, which I'm going to show you. It looks familiar to you before I put it up on the screen?
Yes.
Okay, now this is apparently is a sketch of the diagram of the boat, the San Francisco PD boat, the marine boat that's being used, okay? That what you knew it to be, at least from looking at it.
According to what it says there, yeah.
And then you've got this rope area that's representative, and then a diver, obviously, and then you've got this, what are they calling this, target area, is that right?
Correct.
Okay, and now you've got this search pattern they've labeled as a search pattern. Diver, basically with this rope, the diver would move in kind of an arc. Is that correct?
It appears that way, yes.
Okay, and actually see these kind of searches going on?
Yes.
And these searches would be so that you could go in a larger diameter and just the grid area that you were searching, correct?
That's not why we did it that way, no.
Why did you do it that way?
Because the commercial diver had the ability to go down and fight the current. Getting surface air down to him, he could stay down there for an hour, hour and a half, whereas the divers that weren't tethered and weren't receiving surface air could only go down for a short period of time, and they couldn't fight the current.
Okay, now they would go, how many times did you see, what kind of area did these types of search cover?
With this type of search alone,
Yeah, just this type of search when you got divers going down in this kind of an arc, and I guess it's side to side type of search. How large of an area did you cover with that?
compared to the vast square out there we were searching, I would say it was very minute than what we were able to do with the commercial diver.
And there was also some FBI searches, isn't that correct?
Not that I was part of.
You aren't part of any of that?
No,
Were you part of the Coast Guard searches?
no.
The searches that you were involved in were limited to San Mateo County sonar equipment and the Ralston's San Francisco PD, Modesto PD, anything, any other agencies you were working with?
Berkeley, I don't know how to say that, Tuolumne County Sheriff's Department, who actually had the ROV and some of their equipment.
Now, there was a search that was done, looks like sometime around January 24th at about 6 in the morning. Is that correct?
Okay, correct.
And it's listed on your sheet here as well, and there's a notation that the Ralstons were there.
On January 24th,
Okay,
correct.
now in that search, what was happening was a diagram up there. The diagram appears to look like the surface of the water out there with the boat, and then there was the seafloor, and it's fairly accurate. Is it a fairly accurate representation of what was going on out there with the Ralstons?
That's what their equipment would essentially do, yes.
Okay, now on the 24th of January, when you did the search with the Ralstons, it looked like the search extended to the bay in the San Francisco North Bay, and the target area of the search included the Richmond Turning Basin, Brooks Island area, and the Berkeley Marina. Is that correct?
Is that Detective Owens's report?
Yes.
I'm going to probably have to defer you then to Detective Owens, because I really don't feel comfortable testifying what he said, what we searched that day.
Were you out there that day?
Yes, I was.
Is it a fair statement that you covered quite a bit of ground that day?
We covered quite a bit of ground every day.
Now, the 24th, when you were out there specifically, what kind of search were you doing then? Do you remember?
We had the Ralstons out there. We were doing side scan sonar. But again, I would have to look at Detective Owens's report to see exactly what other equipment. And I would feel more comfortable if you asked him.
I'd be happy to do that, but your memory is that as you were conveying quite a bit of territory, that includes the marina, Brooks Island, and the bay. Is that correct?
I believe so, but again, I would have to have you refer to him.
And is it a fair statement that you didn't find anything?
No, there wasn't anything we found that day as far as the investigation of the search.
Okay, now at some point on February 1st, did you go back again?
Officer Ramirez and Officer Scultetti were out there.
Okay, and I'm going to show you, and this is Bates stamp 2145. It says, I instructed them to search. Does that refresh your recollection to your involvement?
Yes.
And what did you do on February 1st? What was your involvement on February 1st?
As far as the Berkeley Marina,
Yes.
instructing them to go out and search.
And where did you want them to search?
The area north of Cesar Chavez Park.
Is that represented on the map right here?
Yes, it would be about midway up on the right where the little,
Right in this area here.
down right in there.
Right in here? This would be Cesar Chavez Park.
That's the area of the water that's just north of Cesar Chavez Park. If you drop to the south, you were actually at the park.
You wanted from where to where did you instruct them to search?
Well, we knew that would take them most of the day. That was where they were asked to start their searching. Where exactly they started, again, you would probably have to get with them as far as their reports.
Okay, and did you have them go into the water as well as they doing the side sonar? Is that what you instructed them to do?
They were doing side scan sonar, and exactly what pattern they took in the area that they were in, I couldn't tell you.
Okay, and is that what your instruction was, to go from the edge of this shoreline out towards the Brooks Island, correct?
I think I said north of Cesar Chavez Park. Is that the instructions I gave them? If you were to go out the way you just did, you would be going west.
Specifically, let me show you this again and see if it refreshes your recollection as to where you told them. The yellow highlighted portion.
Yeah, okay, that would be in the northbound direction, Cesar Chavez Park to Brooks Island. Brooks Island is north of Cesar Chavez Park.
So your instructions were to search from Cesar Chavez Park to Brooks Island, correct?
Correct.
And that was done, or at least reported back to you that the next meeting with negative results, correct?
Correct.
Recess. Sergeant, the next search you did was February 2nd, correct?
Correct.
Okay, on that one, you were, let's see, the search resumed in that area that was just north of Cesar Chavez Park, which is where it left off the day before.
That's correct.
Okay, and there was an unknown object that was spotted and marked from the day before, correct?
I don't recall that so.
Now let me just show you, see if this refreshes your recollection. You may need your glasses.
According to Detective Hendy's report, yes.
Yes, there was some kind of pier piling that was partially buried in the sand.
According to his report, yes.
Okay, now on the 3rd, you met with 3rd of February, so there were 3 days in a row, 1st, 2nd, and 3rd of February, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and you met with Officer Ramirez and officers from the East Bay Regional Park, as well as 2 officers from the CHP.
Yes.
And, okay, and you developed a game plan for the day?
Yes.
And you were going to go to fly the banks of the bay, starting at Bay Bridge, and work your way north and cover the areas of Brooks Island and Point Isabella. Is that correct?
Yes.
And the CHP crew was going to fly to the extreme north of the bay and work the west bank up the bay and back towards the Golden Gate Bridge.
Actually, I believe they also went toward Napa as well.
Okay.
So they also worked in the northeast direction, I think.
Okay, and you moved out and you were out at the Brooks Island, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and you started to, I think the word you termed was hovered the west side of Brooks Island along the shoreline.
Yes.
And you were at an altitude of approximately 10 to 40 feet, moving from the extreme southwest corner of the island to the tip of the west end of the rock jetty, correct?
Correct.
And you did a complete search, I guess, hovering around at approximately as low as 10 feet above the water and as far as high as 40 feet, correct?
That is correct.
And now the water around Brooks Island at certain times of the day is extremely shallow, isn't it?
Yes.
At certain times it's just about knee level, isn't it?
Yes. It can be, yes.
You could literally walk out from the island into the water if you had waders. You could walk out a good distance, could you not?
In certain areas, yes.
Okay, and at certain points when the tide is low, it's not much more than 3 feet all the way from Brooks Island to the shoreline, isn't that correct?
That I don't know. I couldn't tell you how shallow it gets there.
It's not a deep water area during low tide, is it?
No, it's not.
It's what is referred by people there as the shallows, is it not?
I've never heard it referred to that, but I don't know.
Okay, one of the reasons that you were hovering with the helicopter over this area is because you thought you would be able to see anything or do a visual check and search by being 10 feet above the water, correct?
Correct. We wanted to check the banks of Brooks Island, which is why we were hovering along the water's edge.
Okay, and then you went back up. Did you go back up the afternoon after you did the first search of the banks of the island?
Yes, we ended up in Napa and then came back from Napa working along the shoreline again and then went out to Treasure Island.
Okay, and then you were advised by that CHP crew while they were doing this, they located some plastic wrapping material or something like that, correct?
Correct.
But that turned out that it had nothing but rolled up clear plastic with nothing inside, correct?
Yes, I believe that was on Angel Island.
Okay, then the total scope of your search that day was from Bay Bridge to the east shore of the bay, right?
Correct.
And all the way to the extreme northeast section of bay near Napa, correct?
Correct.
And a fair statement was that nothing suspicious was located during this search.
I wouldn't say that was fair because the plastic was suspicious, so we did find something, but nothing that related to the search or the investigation.
Okay, now the U.S. Coast Guard was out there that day as well, and they were called in and the plastic was found. Wasn't that correct to check it out?
I called them and they in turn called the rangers on the island at Angel Island, and the rangers went and checked that.
Okay, and at the conclusion of this search on the 3rd, there was a determination made to bring out cadaver dogs. Is that correct?
Correct. Yes,
And-
that's correct.
And that because of that point, you had searched. You had extensive searches, obviously using the side sonar. You had located the pier pilings. You located the anchor, but nothing in terms that had evidentiary value, as you characterized it, for this investigation. Correct?
Correct.
And so the next thing that was going to be attempted was to use cadaver dogs with sonar scans. Correct?
Correct.
And the next search was scheduled for February 8th.
Yes.
And that was with the San Mateo County Sonar SFPD and these dogs, right?
Yes.
And the primary focus was to do a search both on Saturday and Sunday, the 8th and 9th, correct?
Yes.
And then once again, if I had it up there, what we had up before, if I was around those buoys 4 and 6, correct?
That was where we ended up, yes.
All right, and on the 8th, there was a search of the bay, right?
Yes.
Okay, and the search of the bay started at South Hampton Shoal channel of the bay?
If I can find a picture of that here, I can tell you yes. Yes, correct.
Okay, and the area that was searched on the 8th there was met with negative results, correct?
That would be incorrect.
What did you find?
The dogs made several alerts in the area, so we continued to work that area and scan that area.
Right, did you find anything?
Not that day, no.
Okay, did you find anything the next day?
No, we did not.
Okay, you had the side sonar there, correct?
Correct.
And now you say that the dogs alerted. The dogs had alerted also at the Tulloch. Is it Tulloch or is it Tulloch?
Tulloch.
The Tulloch Lake location, correct?
Correct.
Okay, now Tulloch Lake on that California map is where?
I'll use this.
Sure.
It's right there.
Okay, how far away is that from the bay?
From the bay?
Yeah, mileage-wise.
Well, I'll break it down into time for you. Probably about 2.5 hours, maybe almost 3 hours from the bay.
100 more than 100 miles away.
Yes.
And the dogs that were brought out there, they were also corridor dogs,
Yes.
and they alerted at the lake as well,
Yes, they did.
approximately 8 times.
There were several alerts under that particular bridge, yes.
Okay, does that mean, is that lake connected in any way by any tributary to the bay?
The Stanislaus River flows into Stanislaus, which eventually works in its way into the bay, the delta.
And when the dogs alerted at the Tulloch Lake,
Where
When?
did they?
when?
When?
What date was that?
I'll have to look through here and find the exact date.
Sure, if you could find that. I don't think I've got it marked on mine.
January. Oh wait, sorry, that's not me.
Patty.
That's the judge. Here come the judge.
I think January the 6th was the testimony.
That would be correct. January 6th.
Okay, so on January 6th, you had dogs alerting to the lake, and the lake is about 100 and some odd miles away, at least to go over 2 hours away from the bay, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and you didn't find anything at the lake, correct?
Incorrect.
What did you find what did you find there?
It ended up being a bag with what they determined to possibly deer guts, something like that.
Okay, and where was that? Where was that bag?
It was down under the bridge in the area where the dogs were alerting.
Okay, and what did you find? What did you find where the dogs alerted? This by the buoys, right?
Correct.
At the bay.
Correct.
What did you find there?
We never finished the area, so we didn't find anything.
Okay, now after the 8th and 9th, the next time you did a search was the 20th of February.
Yes. Oops, sorry. The
Oh,
20th of February?
yes.
Correct.
And this was for a dive. This was for a dive team from San Francisco PD to go down and look around the buoys, right?
Correct.
How?
Which buoy?
Hold on a second. I'm sorry.
Which buoy?
Was it 4 and 6, both buoys?
I would have to go through Detective Owen's report, and I really don't want to testify about what he has in his report.
Okay, now the fact of the matter is that you did send down the dive teams, correct?
Correct.
Okay, now prior to that, on the 9th, you did some items by 4 and 6, by buoy 4 and 6, isn't that correct?
On the 9th,
Yeah.
I want to say there was some objects that were located on the sonar equipment.
Yeah, you've got that page, that right page, 2234. The objects that were located after these dogs alerted was a broken crab trap, right?
Right.
A buoy chain, right?
I remember that, yes.
And a metal girder.
Hold on, sorry. And
A metal girder.
yes.
Okay, how big was that metal girder, size-wise?
I don't remember. I don't recall.
How about the broken crab trap?
I don't recall that either. I don't think they brought any of those items up. I believe the divers just reported that information.
Okay, so when they went down, they were able to determine that the objects down there that had sign sonar had spotted. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, and the side sonar spotted these objects on the bottom of the floor, and the divers go down, and they were able to determine one thing is a girder, and the other thing is a crab trap, and the object was a buoy chain. Is that correct?
I remember those things, yes.
Okay, and then you went back up and you searched, as I indicated, on the 20th with the dive team, and also on the 21st.
Yes.
And both of those efforts, the divers reported that they did not locate any object that they were looking for, and they reported that visibility was poor, correct?
Correct. I remember them reporting the visibility problem.
So what they did is San Mateo officers just put a scan down again to mark the area with a buoy so the San Francisco divers could return and investigate, right?
Yes.
Okay, and then they went again, and there was a specific area was searched on the 23rd by San Mateo and Gene Ralston, correct?
Correct.
And another area was searched in Richmond, Turning Basin, on February 26th, correct?
Correct.
And then there were also both by the using both the side sonar and the San Francisco PD dive teams, correct? Right?
I believe that was Gene Ralston that was the side scan sonar was being used, and with the San Francisco.
And what they ended up doing in that picture that I showed you with the diver and the boat, they went like an arc-like direction. They even ended up doing.
You guys
the
froze
same-
again.
Can you hear me?
How come I'm the only one that's not freezing?
No, I don't see anybody freezing. Does anybody see anybody freezing?
You guys froze again.
Grab a sweater.
Sweater weather?
Yeah.
Okay. Isn't that weird?
Yeah. And what they
Okay,
ended
so-
up doing is the picture that I showed you with the diver in the boat is like arc direction. They even ended up doing that same type search, correct?
On which day?
On the 26th.
Again, Mr. Garagos, I myself didn't personally do a report on that, so I'm not going to testify to something that I really don't know if that's the type of search they did or not.
Okay, did anybody return with any items that were found from those searches that had any evidentiary value?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay, and on March 1st, again, you were requesting of people to assist in a water search at the Richmond Marina.
On March 1st?
March 1st.
Correct.
Okay, and they also met with negative results in terms of producing anything of evidentiary value, correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
And March 2nd was your last day, by the way, that you had indicated.
I think he said March 29th.
Is it March 29th?
March 29th was the last day I was out there, yes.
Okay, and how many more searches between March 2nd and the 29th did you request?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And if I could just run through them, out of those searches, you had side sonars, correct?
Correct.
You had a boat. You had boats out there, correct?
Correct.
That you had platform boats and other style boats, correct?
That is correct.
You had dogs out there, correct?
Correct.
And divers, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, and these searches up until the 29th, as you indicated that you were in charge of, all met with negative results for producing anything of evidentiary value. Isn't that correct?
Yes. Correct.
Just so I understand, the platform boat was used specifically so that you could use an ROV device.
Yes.
And why was that? Why did you need a platform boat?
Well, it's Tulum County. Well, Tulum County works off of their platform boat with that equipment, and the ROV is very easy to operate off of it as well. But it's not designed for the San Francisco Bay, as we found out.
May I have just a moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to jump around, but there was one area I just didn't ask you about. It goes back to your daily log reports, which looks like page 4 of 6 on 12/30 of 2002. Read the yellow highlighted areas.
Okay.
Okay, on the 30th, when we had spoken before, you said you were actively looking for or following up any leads as to this van. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you had 2 tips on that day. Isn't this correct, for the 30th of December?
I believe so. I would have to look to confirm that.
I can.
That's only one page of the 6, so I'd have to look at all the pages.
Minimum of 2 tips that day. Is that correct?
Okay, minimum.
And one of those days was that there was one van that had been located, but then there was another van that hadn't been reported, and you sent Team 10, whoever that was, out there. They drove around, but they were unable to locate the vehicle. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Thank you, Judge. I have no further questions, and we will stop there because it's 6 o'clock. That was crazy. Oh. Why is everybody so quiet?
That was good. So you're gonna stop there?
Yeah, we're gonna stop there for the day because it's
Okay,
6 o'clock.
good.
6 o'clock.
That was fun.
Oh, they said you froze. We didn't freeze.
It was weird. So I'm the one that froze?
Yeah.
Said no freezing.
So
You
then
were-
why did it look like you froze?
Because I don't know. That's weird.
Because you guys froze and I was like, hey, why am I the only one that's frozen? Why am I the only one that's
Scooter's
not
steaming,
frozen?
so I didn't think she'd be freezing.
That's so weird. So everybody was watching and I froze and you didn't.
Right.
That's so weird.
Scooter has a famous hand. Scooter's pissed.
So I learned how to make an origami cat,
Good job, ladies.
and
Nice,
I'm
Scooter.
working on a bunny. Of course, I have to do a bunny, and I'm doing a turtle for
You
tonight.
too, Scooter.
Bunny and a
What?
turtle?
For tonight. Hopefully, I'll master those.
Hopefully.
Yeah, you guys all did great.
You
Very
too, doing that
proud.
diamond painting.
I know you'll do well on your origami cat tomorrow, Scooter.
Thank you.
I know you'll be really good at it. You're going to be the
Me?
assistant in the origami tomorrow.
Me?
Yeah, you'll be doing origami, the cat.
I knew
You're
nothing
looking forward
about
to that.
this.
You did so well with the box.
Scooter, you know, the night that you weren't on, I made a
Mhm.
rectangle box in your honor. Want to see it?
Yes.
I did it just for you, and I named it Scooter's Box. Look.
I was on. I was watching you make it, right?
Wait, were you there?
Wasn't I?
I
Yeah.
don't think you were there.
I was
Don't fight.
diamond painting.
Was she there? I don't feel like you were there.
Was it when we were baking?
Oh, she was. She was baking. Remember, she kept running to the side.
Oh, yeah, you're right. So I should have put this in your package and given this to you as a special gift. Because you were the
Alicia.
first one to make a rectangular box and nobody appreciated it.
Thank you.
Aw.
But I did.
Your eyes are ridiculous. Yeah, when you have
I
allergies.
appreciate it, Lisa.
I
Thank
love
you.
you, Scooter.
I love you too. I do love you.
Yay.
And Carol Clark, Alicia Gallegos.
What happened?
I was
Oh,
saying
my
hello to
gosh.
Alicia and Carol Clark.
Oh,
What happened?
Oh, I see the mail. I see it. I didn't see that.
the mail.
Sad soul. That's funny. So you guys are doing that tomorrow for real? For real? For real?
Oh,
Or
are
no?
there different plans for tonight?
Wait a minute. What?
Are there different plans for tonight?
I guess
Yeah,
it'll
what
be
are the plans
craft-
for tonight? Let's go over that.
Well, the craft night. I guess it'll start at 10. 10 that people come in Zoom.
Not 9?
Not 8?
Don't be silly.
Not 7?
No, don't be silly. I might be out by the time.
Did you like that I included the bobbing for apples little postcard for
Yeah,
you?
I'm keeping that.
You had to have it. And I didn't put I put the post-it on the back
I
so
know.
it
See?
wouldn't get tainted.
I saw that. I put it
Yeah.
there. It's right over there to go into something.
It's so cute, isn't it?
It is. Did you laminate it?
No, I left it just
It
the
felt
way it was
laminated.
because
It felt laminated.
you did? No, I just left it like that so you could do anything you wanted with it.
It felt a little laminated.
And did you like the napkins?
Mm-hmm.
That's my updated ones.
Yeah.
Like the ones you didn't get the first time.
I said it would be funny if you sent my own napkins, some of my own napkins back to me. Imagine that.
And wouldn't that be funny?
Somebody did to me.
I believe it.
I think somebody did.
The cactus ones are nice, aren't they?
They're all nice.
Yeah, they were a good batch.
Yeah, I'm probably going to use some of them tomorrow night.
Gina sent me
Yeah,
the
the
lemon
lemon,
ones. I
somebody
thought they
has
were
to do
nice.
it.
I'm going to decoupage tomorrow night, I think.
Me too.
You too?
I have some flower pots that I wanna that
Yeah.
are sitting here
I'm
that
gonna
are.
bake so I can keep running to the side.
I want to make some banana bread because my
You
mom
should
had some
decoupage,
bananas that
Scooter.
she
You're
didn't
so
want to
good at it.
use.
You know, Scooter?
I didn't know I was doing that.
You were running over there and like cooking. And then coming back and then running over there.
You know, Nana Patty, they're both trouble.
I doubled. Yep.
Double trouble.
Mm-hmm.
If I find those hydrangea napkins ever again, I'm gonna buy you a whole package.
Oh, wow.
They were those are like the best ones.
They're really
I
good
have
napkins.
I made the thing I made with the hydrangea napkins I have hanging in my kitchen. I
Wait,
think that
you made it with the same napkin?
I did it with that napkin. It looks so good. Everything you make with that napkin looks good.
Yeah, and I don't know how it matched up perfectly. I thought it was crazy.
That box came beautiful that you made.
I know, and that was
And
like early on.
And the gold paint, if you make something with gold to match that, it comes so good.
It does.
Do you have that napkin, Nana Patty? Did I ever send you that? Did I ever
Which
send
one?
you napkins?
The
Yeah.
hydrangea?
What,
Did,
which
did
one?
I send you that one? The hydrangea napkin.
I think so.
It's such a pretty one.
Mm-hmm.
That was one of my first napkins.
Was it?
Yeah, that I ever found. It was from Home Goods.
I might even make a gnome tomorrow if I can find my new glue gun.
Ooh, that would be fun. You know what I have to do? This is totally off the topic, but I have to get my machine fixed. I need to get my sewing
Oh,
machine
your
fixed.
sewing machine.
It's not operating right.
Really?
Because there's
Oh,
so
you
many
said,
things I
right,
want to
yeah.
use it for.
You said that?
It's bugging me. It's a beautiful Singer. My dad found my Singer machine in somebody's garbage. And it's an old Singer, but it was barely ever used. It was so beautiful. I love
okay.
it.
He didn't find your Singer machine. He found a Singer machine that became your
In
Singer
the
machine.
garbage.
Okay, I thought somebody came in your house, grabbed it.
It was
and threw in
no.
somebody's
This is what
garbage.
happened. This is what happened. It was my neighbor across the street passed away, and they put it out for somebody to take or whatever, and he saw it, and he took it. And you know how Singers have like the decals on the surface of it?
Mhm.
It was so new that the decal was still on it, so you knew it was hardly ever used. And he felt guilty because he threw my old Singer in the garbage not by mistake, but he was cleaning stuff out and he was hasty about it like years ago, and I cried because he got rid of it. And he's had guilt over that machine for years, and it saved his butt when he found it.
Did you keep guilting him about it every so often?
I did.
Yeah. I figured.
So
I'd like to sew
when he
that if
found
I had
it,
my
he
machine,
grabbed it, but it
somebody
just
threw
needs to be
away.
adjusted. Did you like the soap?
The what?
the hand
Yes, I
soap?
love the soap. And
The design's pretty on the outside, isn't it?
yes, and maybe I will do some sewing tomorrow night too, because I want to sew these little Christmas trees that are and you put them on a dowel and they go in a little, have you seen them? I have all that stuff, and I wanted to do it last year and I didn't get to it, but now I have my sewing machine down here. I might run and do that. I could run off on the
Yeah.
sewing. I don't know, I find fun pattern. I have a lot of ideas, sometimes they don't get realized.
I know, me too, because I have so many things I want to do.
Yeah.
But the
Cherry's
guy that
Adventure.
did my machine and passed away was a little old man that used to come with a little toolkit. He'd come and adjust the machine in person.
Right.
But I found out recently he passed away.
Oh,
I said to my daughter, it's the end of an era. A cute
Yeah.
little old man with the toolkit. And my grandmother used to be the one to do it before him.
remember the shoemaker? You used to go to the shoemaker.
Yeah.
Like now you just get another pair of shoes. Nobody does that stuff anymore.
I
Not
know.
Really, very rarely, unless it's like something crazy, like some pair of. But they really gotta. It's Crazy. Shoemaker.
It's
And
fine.
kids,
We're
my
really
gosh.
muted this time.
What?
No, you're not.
What, Lisa?
You're not muted.
I have the sound off.
No, you don't.
Give me a kiss.
Scooter,
What'd
you're
you say?
such a
What'd you
troublemaker.
say?
It's okay.
Somebody's
You can
kissing
shut
her.
off. I'm not joking. Come on, get over here, big guy.
Scooter.
And Dave's not there.
She's gonna get in trouble.
They don't know what's going on.
Dave may need this video
Maybe.
as evidence in the divorce hearing.
Can you imagine if Dave heard this and like flipped his lid tonight? I got you
What'd
too.
you say? What?
Oh, I have to tell you that stupid 911 thing. Found out what it is. If you have an iPhone, guys, if you push the two buttons
Yes.
here, well,
I almost called it a couple of times.
I did call it a couple of times. The second time wasn't my fault. Now, I had it in the tripod, and Ethan went to move the tripod, and I guess the way it was, it hit the two buttons, and I heard that stupid alarm going off. And I go to Jimmy, and Jimmy's like, what? I go, shut it off. It's going to call 911. And then
Oh, no.
he gets it. He's like, it's too late. It's already calling. And I'm like, oh my gosh, they're going to come to the house. You know, he's like, well, what are we going to we called 911, and this time they didn't come because here's the thing. I think if everybody's telling them when you're calling that it's a mistake, they didn't come. But I think the last time I made a stupid mistake, I called after and said, disregard that. So then they didn't know if I really meant to call, got interrupted, and then I'm calling and saying, don't come. So anyway, Jimmy finally figured out it's the two stupid buttons and you can shut it off.
Oh, you could shut it off. It's a setting. Good to know.
We shut that
Because
crap
it's
off.
so easy to
It's
do it.
so, you know, it happened to me so many times. And I'd see the SOS and I'd be like, what the hell? But
Which
yeah,
two button?
it says if you push I guess this button and one of these, it'll go to
Yeah.
the
The top
SOS.
button on the left and the other button on the right.
Okay.
That's how
Because
it did
it's
it in
the
tripod.
same option to shut it off.
I hate it. I hate that's
Yeah.
the stupidest thing. And you know what's so stupid about it is it makes an alarm. So let's say they're trying to say, oh,
It
like you're
does.
trying to help somebody if you're trying to signal for help without being obvious. But then it makes a freaking alarm. It makes like a siren alarm as it counts down. So if you were trying to do that to be sneaky, then the person would be like, what the hell did you just do, right? So it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, Augie. And Augie, did you hear the number one chatter, right? The number one chatter, Augie. My luck, it would turn off and I would need it. Yeah, but you can just do your other emergency, but it's
Yeah,
horrible.
really.
Because it makes the siren, so if you're ever doing it on the sneak, they'd know. It's not sneaky.
Because what were you trying to do when and it came on because you were putting it in a holder, wasn't
Yes,
it?
in the tripod, and tonight it was in the tripod, and Ethan just moved it a little bit, and it started it.
Kevin, you better not have. No, that's okay. He's right here.
I don't know, Jeanette. But, yeah, so, alrighty, guys. Thank you to the moderators. Thank you to everyone in the chat. Prayers for everyone that needs them. God bless you guys. Thanks, Lisa. Thanks, Nana Patty. Thanks, Scooter.
Love everyone.
Love you guys,
Love all
and be
guys.
good. And we'll see you tomorrow.
Love you
It'll be
guys.
some kind of a craft night around 10. Plan on it. All right. See you guys later.
I'm gonna do some
Yeah.
origami if everybody wants to do it.
Hit the like, everybody.
I'll do a couple of things, okay?
Okay. All right. Hit
Yes.
the likes on the way
That'll
out.
be
Everybody,
fun.
for you.
Mwah.
Bye.
Thank you,
See you
Carolyn.
later.
Bye.
Bye. Later.